everyone! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. I hope everyone had a good Wednesday as well yesterday. I decided to take the Wednesday off, not because I needed to actually, I was alright, but because I was worried I was going to start losing my voice if I did too many streams in a row. Also, yeah, you're in jail! Welcome on in here, and welcome on in Chucky, welcome on in Lovey and Neil. I hope you're doing well. Sorry for putting you all in jail, my bad. You're gonna stay in jail just for a little bit. And for anyone who isn't in the Discord, this is why. We're having a little update this morning. If you're not interested in update things, it's very understandable. You don't have to be here. It's probably gonna be like the first hour of stream, and then if you would like to skip the first hour and come back for Silent Hill, that's what we'll be doing afterwards. But for the first like hour, or like while I'm going through stuff, I'm just gonna keep you in emote only. Not because I think you're gonna say anything mean, but because from experience, you're normally a bit too nice, and I love you guys, but I can't handle that. I can't handle people being nice to me. I'm British. That's not what we do. Like being nice to each other, ew, no, get that out of here. So I popped that you all in emote only just because I find it a little difficult to deal with that kind of stuff live, of people being nice when I have stuff that I want to go over, and I do want to go over some stuff, and it is positive, to be clear. There is definitely, I guess, some less positive stuff as a part of it, but overall the outcome is positive. And I thought I could type this out in Discord, and I think it'd be really easy to misinterpret. Just because I'm feeling very positive about it doesn't mean that everyone else in this situation would be feeling positive about it. So I thought it would be better for me to go live, have a little plan, talk about it, so you can see my face alongside things, and you can see that I'm okay, and you can see that I'm fine with everything. And then I'll highlight it afterwards and post it with the Discord post. So if you do come in midway through, and or if anybody comes in midway through and misses part of it, that I can clip it and you can watch it later. It probably will be quite long. Apologies. I'm probably going to start it about here as well. Apologies. It's probably going to be quite long because there's quite a bit to go over, and I'd like to do this like one time and not go over it too much again. I kind of just want to, because for me at least, this week has been the end of a very long journey, like a 10-year journey, most of which has happened off stream. So I want to get it out there, pop it out there in a video, get everything clipped and highlighted and yada 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 yada. And then if anybody asks in the future, I have a really good resource which I can point them towards of like, this explains everything, and I don't have to go over myself again. The same will be in this stream. There will likely, I don't mean this in a rude way, but I wouldn't be surprised if throughout the stream people come in and they're like, oh, have you done the update? What was it? I'm just gonna clip it afterwards. If you come in late, it's fine, honestly. Different time zones, I completely understand. I had to pick some time to do it, you know? So if you come in late, it's absolutely fine. I'm just going to highlight it and you can watch it after the stream. I will have to highlight it once the stream is over though. So bear that in mind. Like, we're gonna play some Silent Hill after this as well. So I'll have to wait till I finish playing Silent Hill for the day, go back and highlight it and then upload it. So just as a heads up, it will be by the end of the day, but it will not be immediately after it. So you might have to wait a couple of hours. So if you're on a different time zone, you might see it tomorrow morning. There you go. Yes. Also, Vile, good morning. Cats, good morning. Squid, good morning. Excuse me, good morning. I hope you're all doing well. Sorry, swallowing air while talking, not a good idea. We've still got the short sound alerts, like the horn and the eggs and stuff like that. I have just disabled the longer sound alerts because it might make it difficult to explain as quickly as possible, and I'd like to go through everything relatively quickly so everybody knows there's an egg. Thank you for the egg. That everybody knows what's going on. And if you are new, this is a really weird first stream. Hello. If anyone has come into the I put myself in just chatting because I figured that would make it harder for people to find me as well, since that's such a busy category. So, but if this is your first stream, this is a really weird one to join. I'm sorry. This is very, very weird. You're gonna find a lot of stuff out about someone that you've literally just seen for the first time. So yes, that would be a weird one to join, but it might happen. Who knows? Also, for anyone who watches on YouTube, I don't have my YouTube chat up. I cannot see it because there wasn't really a way for me to block messages there as easily. I don't think I can double check actually. No, I don't think there's a way of me putting that on. I don't know. I'm not sure. So yeah, anyway, it's a little bit more difficult over there. So I've just kind of, yeah, left it off. I'm just not looking at it and I've turned it off, so I'll have to turn it back on afterwards. But yeah, if you're over in YouTube like, oh, I can sneak a message over there, you can't. I'm sorry. Well, you can, but I can't see it, so it doesn't make a difference. Same as the Discord. I don't have the Discord open, so can you put messages there? Yeah, but I can't see them, so I'm not going to see them. There's no sneaky way around it, basically. You're in emote only. The only people that can escape emote only are the mods. Hopefully, I don't know how long I should wait. I'm probably going to get to the 10-minute mark and then we'll go in it. I guess I could do like a little bit of a trigger warning, but not really. Again, mostly it's going to be very happy stuff, so I don't think... I will go a little bit about what's led us to this point, but I don't think I'll be actually treading over any particularly new ground. If you've been here for a while, I'm just very aware that we've had a lot of people join us in the last year who might not have any idea what's been going on, and might be like, what do you mean this has all been happening? And what do you mean this has been 10 years? And it's like, yeah, no, it's been quite a long time. And we're going to be talking about migraines, if you couldn't tell. This is a health update, mostly. Health update and long-term what we're doing because of it kind of update. It's okay. It's fine. I'm not dying. Don't worry. No panicking. I guess I might make some jokes about it throughout it, if that upsets you. Unfortunately, the weird thing is, if you've met anyone who's chronically ill or disabled, you're probably going to hear them tell jokes about it themselves, and if that makes you upset, I'm sorry, but I'm probably going to tell jokes. I'll try and lighten the mood a little bit at points, because there are some very heavy points, and I'd rather just scoot on past them. There's no reason to dwell, in my mind at least. Yeah. So, I mean, I think a lot of people here get it. We have been very, very blessed. Well, blessed is a weird way of putting it. A lot of people who have joined this community are also either chronically ill or disabled. There's a lot of people like that in this community. So I think a lot of people will kind of get that. But if that does upset you for whatever reason, or you find that hard to hear, what you could always do as well is, if you don't want to listen to it live, you can wait until I publish the highlights and then maybe skip around a little bit if you don't want to listen to all of it, which is very fair, especially since it's probably going to be a little bit long. Yeah, you could probably do that, and that might be like a good way of getting around it. Also, Eden, good morning. Elise, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I hope everyone is doing well. I'm sorry that I have you all in jail. It's because you're too nice. You've been sent to jail for being too nice. You have now in this British stream. All right, 10 minutes is up. We'll say that if people probably wanted to filter in, we've given them 10 minutes, and again, I will be going over stuff from the beginning, so most of the new stuff is going to be near at the end. So if you need to go make a cup of tea and you're like, I don't need to hear all the old stuff, you could probably go now. Alright, once again, we're going to be talking a little bit about health updates and stuff like that, and the reason we are talking about that now, I'll give you some spoilers, is because on Tuesday I was officially discharged from hospital after nearly 10 years of different treatments, different tests, and working to get my health better. So, good. I was officially discharged this week. It's been a really, really long journey in the health system here, and it has been a lot, and that's over for me now. I'm done. And the reason is because we have found a point where I have failed my last treatment, and I will no longer be getting better, which is fine. I'm not dying. It's okay. Everything is okay. This is kind of what we expected and is very common with people with my condition. For those who don't know, I'm going to go over from the beginning, but once again, spoilers, I have chronic migraine. I'm going to flash this up on screen because I know a lot of people don't know that chronic migraine is a different diagnosis to regular migraine or episodic migraine. Chronic migraine is a different thing, and this is what chronic migraine is. It is a disabling neurological condition that involves having headaches. In the UK, it's at least 16 days, but for some reason worldwide it's 15. So we'll say 15 because that's more makes more sense to the rest of the world. So yeah, it's a complex neurological condition. You'll have migraines at least 15 days of the month, and you have to have that for more than 3 months. And another weird part about it is it generally involves having migraine symptoms on at least like 8 or 9 of those days, but you don't have to have full migraine on all of those days. It's a bit weird, but basically you're having migraines at least 15 days of the month, which means at least half of every month you are spending with migraine. That is what chronic migraine is. Episodic migraine is if you have less than 15 migraines a month. Now, I'm not saying this to make it so like pitting episodic migraines against chronic migraines. That's not the case. At the end of the day, I don't think pain is comparable anyway. But just so that you know, when I'm referring to chronic migraine, I don't mean that I've had migraines for a long time, which is often what a chronic condition means. It means that I'm having more than 15 migraines a month. Specifically, it means that, because that confused me when I first got diagnosed as well. Because I've always considered chronic to mean it just means it's happening for a long time. So if you had one migraine a month for like 10 years, that's a chronic migraine because you're always having it. But that's not the case with migraines. Chronic migraines is a different diagnosis to episodic migraines. There you go. But again, it's not to compare it, it's just because it's a different thing. I hope that makes sense. I'm probably also going to stumble over my words a lot because I really don't want to say anything wrong. I don't want to say anything that makes anyone else feel invalidated, and I definitely don't want to do the whole pitting pain against each other. But yes, for those who don't know, I have chronic migraines. I've had chronic migraines for a long time. I'm going to go back to the beginning a little bit, and we're going to do like a full recap of basically what's happened, because again, I also don't talk about a lot of what happened at the beginning because it was really hard. It was really hard, and I'm going to go over it because it's a very common condition. Unfortunately, even chronic migraine is relatively common, and if it can be a little relatable to someone, that's nice. That's nice, but also it just kind of gets a lot of stuff over them. Also, I am going to be fiddling with stuff. I feel awkward talking about this sort of stuff. I don't like talking about this sort of stuff. I think I should get it out so people know what's going on and why I've made some of the decisions that I'm about to make. But also, it makes me feel very awkward. I don't like talking about it. I find it much easier to talk about the good stuff and the positive stuff, and that's generally what I want my stream to be, is the good stuff and positive stuff. So we're gonna go through it, and I'm going to probably skip over some bits a little quicker than others, but yes, we will be going through it a little bit. All right, so when I was but a young bean, a much younger bean, we had a really busy, this is kind of where it all started. We had a really busy day. We were moving house, lots of stuff was happening. I was, I believe, 19 years old, and a lot of stuff was going on, and I'd already moved out of house, gone back home, helping my family move. Like, there was a lot of stuff. It was a very busy day, and to be honest, at the beginning of the day, I didn't feel that good. I felt like really weird, but I assumed I was just anxious or stressed because we'd been so busy and there was a lot of stuff and a lot of change, and I don't like change that much, so I was probably just like, I'm just stressed, I'm anxious, and we got in the car to move some stuff to the new house, not everything, just a few bits and bobs. And as we were driving there, I suddenly started feeling very unwell, like very unwell. And I was like, I'm gonna throw up. Can you pull over the car? Like, and so my family pulled over, side of the road. I went to go throw up, and then I collapsed. And at the time, it was with a suspected stroke. So we had to go to A&E, which is accident and emergency in the UK. I don't remember most of this, to be clear, so I'm going quite quickly through it, but also I wasn't really present. I had gone down at the side of the road into a bramble bush, and I was apparently awake but basically unresponsive. They couldn't get any. I was there, but I wasn't understanding what was going on, and I couldn't speak. And I had the face droop. I was really struggling, and they took me to hospital. We were very worried. When I got to hospital, they did a lot of tests, and it was not a stroke. Fantastic, which is really good, to be clear. But obviously, it did leave a lot of unanswered questions, and that is when I started to get really sick. I had my first migraine around that time. That was, I will spoil what happened there. That was my first seizure. We didn't know that at the time because we were so early in it, but I was starting to have a lot of other symptoms as well. I was regularly really dizzy. I was finding it really hard to eat any food. The pain was getting there, and then it would go, and then it'd come back, and then it would go. At one point, I did have what I would have described as a migraine, and so I went to the doctors. At that stage, if you're a woman, you know, but there are certain medications you can't take if you have migraines, so you go to the doctors and you get stuff changed around. So I had at least one recognizable migraine, and I had one seizure so far. And basically what was happening was I was having a lot of symptoms, but that weren't all happening at the same time, and they were kind of getting worse over time. And so it started with, and I did also have an inner ear infection at that time, which definitely didn't make it better, but it was like going through like having like a lot of nausea, and I was really dizzy. I was finding it really hard to walk. I was finding it really hard to smell or be in any light room. But it was not all, and then the pain as well, but it wasn't all at the same time. It was kind of all separated, and like sometimes they'd overlap and sometimes they wouldn't. And then over about a year, the pain got more and more frequent, where like I would be going to work, because at this point I'd gone into employment. I'd go to work, and throughout the day it'd just be getting worse and worse, and but I couldn't quite put a name to it because nothing else was happening. And I'll be honest, I just assumed I was overworked because I was working 2 jobs and I was working like 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Like, I just assumed I was overworked. And I think that's a fair assumption given what was happening. I was the only person earning money in the house at that point. So I was like, I gotta work hard. So I was working a lot. But it was just getting worse and worse. And then I started having some other symptoms as well. So I started having really big gaps in my memory, where I just couldn't remember things anymore. And it was leading to things like me trying to pay the bills twice and stuff like that. I was getting very confused regularly. And then I also started to hallucinate. I started to see things. I started to hear things. Stuff was going on in that definitely wasn't right. And it took about a year of the symptoms getting worse and worse and worse, of like, the pain getting worse to the point where I couldn't stand. I was consistently having face slumps. I couldn't speak a lot of the time. I couldn't remember what was going on around me, and I couldn't understand a lot of time what was going on around me. And then also the symptoms that were like very scary, like the memory loss and the hallucinations, where I was like, this is new, I don't understand what's going on. It took about a year of convincing. And then eventually I decided to go to the doctor with it. It might seem like a bit weird to be like, you were having all these symptoms and you didn't go to the doctor at that stage, but please, first of all, I was like 20 years old. I was very young, and 2, I assumed I was dying, to be quite honest. I didn't want to go to the doctors because I thought I'd go to the doctors and they'd be like, you're going to die. And I was like, you know what? I don't want to hear that. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood for hearing that right now. I'm 20. I don't want to hear it. I'd much rather live in ignorance and just keep trying to push through. And it's probably only because I'm overworked. So if I just keep pushing through, I'll be fine. But eventually Shiny did convince me to go to the doctors and have it checked out, which actually ended up being the way that it happened in some ways was a really big benefit to me. So I didn't think I was having migraines at that point. I thought I was dying, which again turns out relatively common, but I thought I was dying. So instead of going to the doctors and being like, hey, I think I'm having migraines, I went to the doctors with a full list of my symptoms, which ended up being the best thing I could have physically done. And I cannot recommend that enough to anyone who is having a similar situation. Write down a list of all of your symptoms and give it to the doctor, because then that means they can draw their own conclusions. And it meant I went through my initial stages of diagnosis so much quicker than a lot of other people, because I didn't go and present migraines. I went and presented my symptoms. Now, obviously, there were a few things in there which were a little scary. I mean, first of all, that I'd been having seizures was not great. Secondly, the hallucinations, the memory loss, a lot of the neurological stuff was concerning. It can happen alongside migraines, but it's not always the most common symptom, which meant that I got a lot of tests really, really early. I was tested for a lot of stuff, including like a lot of stuff like pre-diabetes and stuff like that, which is really common. As far as, you know, migraines can be a symptom of other things. So when they were thinking, oh, it sounds a little like migraines, but we want to double check it, they also double checked me for a lot of other stuff. And then I also had full MRI of my head, neck, and spine, I believe, and also a CAT scan. Yeah, so I had like lots of head scans at the time. This was also, once again, like close to 10 years ago, so please bear with me. I'm doing my best to remember, but it's been a while. And I actually had them really, really quickly. So I went to the doctors with all of my symptoms 1 week, and about 2 weeks later, I'd had my scans. And then about 2 weeks after that, I was speaking to a neurologist. Now, if you live in the UK, you know how fast that is. That is insanely fast. And it's because, again, a lot of the symptoms I were having were a little atypical of migraine. So we were double checking a lot of things. And at that point, they knew more than me at this point. They knew a lot more than me, and they only told me certain bits and bobs. But at that point, I was told, it sounds like you're having migraines a lot, which would be classing you as, get my handy dandy slide, chronic migraine. It sounds like you're having migraine. And that's when my treatment stuff started. Obviously, there were a few other things we had to keep an eye on, and they were aware of a few bits and bobs. I had a few more tests and stuff like that. But in the UK, the majority of migraine treatment is actually is given by your GP. So I was taken back from the neurologist, back to my GP, and I then have been going through various treatments from them for about 6 years, and then the last like 3 years have been through the neurologist again, because that's been more of the injections and stuff like that. So it has been about 9 years of trialing different medications and doing different treatments for me, all of which have various side effects. I'm going to skip through a few things here because there's other bits of this that I want to talk about because it also comes into what I want to talk about today. But yeah, there was a few other bits and bobs, but generally it was you trial a medication for a few months, see if it works for you. If it doesn't, you try the next medication. Sometimes it's upping the dosage of the same medication multiple times, and then sometimes it's you just try the next one. You have to fail a certain amount of medications depending on what country you're in. Failing a medication just means it doesn't work for you. I'm going to use that term a lot. It doesn't mean you've done anything wrong. If you fail a medication, it's not worked for you, so you have to try something else. And in the UK, depending on what country you live in between Wales and England, it's actually different. So you have to fail, I think in Wales 3, I think in England it's 4, but you have to fail a certain amount of medications before you get sent back to a neurologist to try further treatment. I trialed 4 medications from different branches of pain medications for migraines, and none of them worked. The topical medication, it worked immediately. Like the triptans used to work for me. These days, it is 10 years down the line, they do not work for me anymore, which is, again, unfortunately, it can happen with triptans. The more you take them, the less they work. Nothing worked. I was failing everything, and then that's when I went back to the neurologist, which is basically where I've been for a lot of the time when I've been streaming. You've kind of seen that chapter. You missed all the trials. Well, all the medications which had lovely, lovely side effects like vomiting, seizures, you know, all that good stuff. Love them. Oh my God. I specifically love the medication that gave me extra seizures. That was great. Thank you for that. But yeah, a lot of that would have happened before you ever actually saw me on stream, because that's also what I was going on beforehand. 10 out of 10 medications. Funnily enough, a lot of the stuff that's given for migraines is actually not migraine medication. It is medication that's used to treat other things that they have found has had a positive effect in people with migraine. So like, the only one specifically that I took for migraines that was made for migraines is triptans. Outside of that, it's like blood pressure medication, it's anti-epileptics, it's stuff like that. So it's actually not stuff that was ever made for migraine, it's just that it happens to have a positive effect in certain people with migraine. So trialing them, you do get a lot of side effects, and it is about like what you can tolerate in each line and trying things until you can tolerate something and then seeing if it works, and if it doesn't work, then you try the next one. And also how much can you tolerate, because with a lot of them, they will up and up and up and up the dosage until you can't tolerate it anymore. So behind the scenes for me, what it was basically was taking medication until I was too sick to function, and then trying the next one over and over again. So it's trials. It's a lot. It is not a fun process, and unfortunately it's a process that most people with chronic migraines will go through, is the trialing of those medications until you find one that works. It's mentally a very hard period of it, I would say, probably the hardest period for me, because every time you try a new medication, you are hoping that it works, and then it is always incredibly disappointing when it doesn't. And then you're not only dealing with the disappointment of it not working, you're also dealing with the fact that it's given you lots of side effects, like seizures, like vomiting, like making it hard to do daily tasks, you know. So you're dealing with feeling very unwell, and also it didn't work, and it's hard. It's hard every single time you fail a medication, and unfortunately with chronic migraine, that's kind of a big part of it. There's a lot of failing medications and trying the next one. Again, I did most of that before I ever met anyone here. This was all mostly before I ever went live for the first time, so this was all pre-streaming days. As far as like how the rest of my life was going on the side, when I was initially diagnosed with migraine, they make you take migraine journals for a long time. I've taken migraine journals throughout pretty much the entirety of my migraine journey. I was diagnosed with 30 days average migraine a month. So what that means is my migraine symptoms affected me an average of 30 days a month, which means basically every single day. I didn't have breaks from them, and it was basically going from one migraine to the next near constantly. If you've never had a migraine, it can be really hard to explain why that's so difficult. I think a lot of people know that the pain is quite bad, and it is. The pain with migraines is pretty bad. It can range from like an annoyance that you deal with, but it can make it hard to concentrate, to making you physically unable to speak. It is a wide range, and like when you have a migraine, you just don't know where you're going to be on that scale. You could be at the side where it's like, okay, I'm functioning, I can still get by. I'm struggling a little, but I can get by. Or you could be like unable to walk, unable to talk, and needing help. This pretty early in my diagnosis, Shiny, my now husband, was actually registered as my carer for that reason, because I was having so many debilitating migraines where I couldn't look after myself, that I needed somebody to be living with me who could help me. And it is always really hard when you have to make those kind of adjustments, especially in like a relationship, and especially relatively early in a relationship. Shiny is an absolute legend, and they've been really, really chill about it and really helpful, but it's a lot. And especially, again, a lot to go as like a 20-year-old, like when you're expecting to, like, you know, flourish and do lots of stuff in life, and then suddenly you're like, now you have a carer and you need help to do basic life things. You're not allowed to be in charge of your finances anymore, you know, stuff like that. It's a lot to go through. But then, yeah, on the other side of it, like, how are you functioning with 30 migraines a month? And the short and long answer was, I wasn't. I was doing my best, but, you know, over the first year of them getting worse and worse and worse, it was getting very, very hard to do basic human things, like paying bills, like talking to people. You know, again, I would often lose my ability to speak. And it was also getting very hard to work. I worked at that point in bra fitting. I was doing the stuff with breast cancer awareness and stuff like that. I've been doing it for a long time, and I was doing all of that kind of stuff. And then it was getting harder. You know, there's very white lights in those kind of places, and I was finding it really, really hard to be under those lights. I would get to the point most days where I could no longer read receipts. I couldn't help people through their paperwork because I couldn't read, I couldn't see well enough. I would consistently have to ask my colleagues for help with basic things like reading. I was forgetting what I was doing a lot because, again, I was having those big gaps in my memory. I was finding it really hard to stay awake for a shift because my pain was so bad at night that I wasn't sleeping. And also, not to mention, like, if basically in the UK, if you throw up on shift, you got to go home. So, you know, it'd basically be every day getting to the state where I physically couldn't work and I had to be sent home. And I was like, this is not long term. I can't do this long term. This is ridiculous. But I also need to earn an income. So I'm going to try switching jobs, and we'll try something else and see if something else worked for me. I was very upset when I left my job because I loved it. I loved doing the bra fitting. You might be like, she hasn't worked there for that long. We'll get back to that. But right now, I've worked there for about 2 years, and I left that job and I went to an office job in a call center, which anyone who's had migraines before is going to be like, red flag, that's a lot of screens, Jelly. And it's like, you're right, it is a lot of screens, and I really struggled. So basically, I was like, maybe it's because I was having a lot of problems with my neck as well as my head when it came to the pain. I was like, maybe having a seated job would be better for me because I'm finding it really hard to stand for a whole day, and also my balance is really bad, so that's like really struggling. I'm struggling a lot with that. If I have a job where I'm sat down, maybe I can do my job easier. So I got a job at a call center, and I'm gonna be honest, these people were amazing. They were fantastic. I absolutely loved all of them, and I have so much respect for the way they handled me in this case, because I was not doing well mentally nor physically. I was failing. And basically, as many jobs do, there was a 3-month induction period where you pass probation at the end of 3 months and get taken on as a permanent member of staff. The problem with that is if you take more than 3 absences during that time, you have to extend your probation, and I was finding it really hard not to take absences. I was doing my absolute best, but there were many shifts where I would get to that last couple hours of stream and I couldn't see anymore, or I was sick, or I couldn't. And bless my colleagues from that time, the amount of times they had to call a taxi and they had to get me into the taxi, because when I say I was at a level of ill where I couldn't speak, I couldn't walk, I wouldn't be able to get myself a taxi nor get into a taxi without being lifted. And that was happening regularly, where basically I would work until I was basically unconscious every day. And I was doing my best. And I think this is the bit where you don't really see it with people with migraines, because you assume that it's something that happens every now and again. But then with people like me with chronic migraine, it is happening every day. And there was no escape. And bless my colleagues, they were so good about it. So many of my colleagues extended their shift so they could drive me home themselves, or that they could help me. My manager at the time was also, they'd read up on migraines behind my back for me so that they could do anything they could. Every single week, the tech support people would come to my PC and cover it with all of the blue screens and get me all of the migraine stuff so that I could try and last a whole shift. And I just couldn't. Not consistently, and not day after day. And so after 9 months of having my probation extended, we had a chat with the manager, and my manager said, listen, Jelly, like, you're a lovely, lovely person, and we love having you as a part of the team, but I really want you to go to your doctor and pick up a unfit for work, and I'd like to sign you off, because I don't think this is good for you. And I, you know, at this stage, you're not getting any better. If anything, you're getting worse. And, you know, coming into work every day just to go unconscious and be taken home is not, we can't keep doing this. And they had me go to my doctor, and at the time I really didn't want to be classed as unfit for work because I needed to earn money, and you know, I'm a normal person. I gotta earn a living, and I was at that point basically they reported me, is maybe not the best way of putting it. There is intervention that a manager can do if they're like, we need this, I'm worried about this person, and they intervened. We'll put it like that. They intervened. I got my unfit for work. I cried the day I left my goddamn call center job, which is wild in retrospect, because you're like normally maybe tears of happiness for leaving the call center, but I loved my colleagues there. I loved my manager. The job itself was whatever, wasn't that invested, but like it definitely marked like, okay, I am now too sick to work. What do I do? And it was definitely a low point, because I've always been a very work-orientated person. I like being busy. I like working. And when I was forcibly kind of made unfit for work, because I wasn't going to do it myself. I didn't want to. I wanted to keep working. I knew that it was bad for me, but I didn't want to stop. And I was definitely in a massive state of denial. This is also, though, why I'm like, when it comes to things like this, like for instance, I'm going to flash this up on screen again. In the first, oh no, I'm not, that's my V2, but you don't get that. It says a disabling neurological condition. A lot of people with chronic migraine are disabled, but I think it's really important to not call someone disabled unless they are calling it themselves. Because if you had called me disabled when I was at that period, and bear in mind, that's like 4 years into me having migraines, if you'd called me disabled at that point, I would have broken down. Like, it's very important that people get to assign their own labels to themselves, and there'll be a lot of people with chronic migraine that never assign that label to themselves, and that's okay. That's okay. It doesn't invalidate mine, and me calling myself disabled doesn't invalidate them not calling themselves disabled. But yeah, it's definitely periods in my life like that where it's like, you got to be real careful with the labels you attach to people, because I was not in a good way. And like, I remember at the time my manager being really careful about the way that they talk to me, and like, you notice it. You're like, oh, they're being careful about the way they speak to me. Like, what's going on? Like, what's happening? But yeah, I left that job, and at that point I was advised not to return to work. Just advised, just be like, don't go back, don't go back. You need to get better first. At that point is also when I started therapy, and I started getting a lot better mentally and stuff like that. So everything did get better from then. My old job reached out to me where I was doing the breast cancer bra fitting, which is where I come back to that. And they were like, we're having some struggles with staffing and training. Would you come back even on a part-time basis? You'll have a new manager. And I was like, okay, interesting. Let's have a little chat. Because I didn't think that they'd want me back, right, after this. Because I was like, you know, I had to leave because I was really sick before. Like, why would they want me back? Turns out my new manager also knows chronic migraine very intimately, and has been going through chronic migraine the majority of their life. And it's like, oh. And so for the first time I got to meet someone who had also been going through it and was wanting to hire me, and understood that it meant that I'd have to do shorter shifts and I'd only be able to work the mornings and stuff like that. And I was like, oh my God, perfect. I can go back to work, even if I can only go back part-time. First of all, I didn't have any legal interview or anything like that, so I didn't have to worry about my unfit for work status. I could just go back in, which I know in retrospect was not a good thing to do, but I didn't have to worry about like, oh, here's my documents, here's where I was classed as unfit for work, because they did it all, you know, under the table. I just basically snuck back into the business again. Probably not legally, but it's fine. I had a job again, and I had an income, and I was happy. And that's also where I started streaming, was around that time, because that's when the pandemic happened. So this is when you guys would have met me, was when I was back in my bra fitting job again, and I was back to fitting people going through breast cancer and stuff like that. So yeah, I was back in all of that, and I was happy, and things were good, and I was working, if only a little bit, because I could only do mornings and I could only do a couple days a week, but I was still employed, and I was getting stuff. You know, throughout this whole process as well, I had been fighting to try and get some benefits, because I was struggling and I couldn't seem to hold down a job for very long. And that's when I found out that despite the chronic migraines being counted as a disabling neurological condition, it actually doesn't count for benefits in the UK, because you can get better at any time, which is true. I could wake up tomorrow and not have migraines anymore. It's unlikely. It's unlikely. It probably won't happen, but it could. And for that reason, it is near impossible to get benefits for chronic migraine, even though it is counted very much as a disability. just put that out there for you now, so you have the information of why didn't you just go on benefits, Jelly? I couldn't go on benefits. I can't go on benefits. I still can't. I'll never, unless that law changes, I'll never get on benefits. It's one of the things the Migraine Trust has been like pushing for more and more, because it's like, you know, these people are being classed as unfit for work and then able to gain no benefits. You are literally hanging them out to dry. Like, what are you going to do with that? So yeah, that's how it works in the UK. It's not great. It's not great. Anyway, so I'm streaming at this point and I'm doing a couple days a week of work and I'm happy and things are going good. And then my manager changes. During the COVID, like main area of COVID, like the first year of COVID, when there weren't vaccinations and stuff like that, my manager at the time got COVID and ended up getting long COVID and having to resign from work. And so I was assigned a new manager, and my new manager moved around a lot of my shifts. They moved me to times where I told them I wouldn't be able to do, and I wouldn't be able to do that long, and they moved me to them. And it meant that I basically got stuck once again, going to work until I was sick enough that I had to be escorted out. I remember very vividly at one point having a panic attack in the cupboard, because I was like, I'm gonna throw up on shift and you're not letting me leave the shop floor. And I don't want to throw up in front of people. I don't want to be that sick in front of people. And my manager at the time coming in and being like, well, you can go home, but we're not gonna pay you. And it's like, God, what is, because so I was basically on 0 hours at that point. They could legally not pay me for any sickness. And so they were like, well, listen, everyone else, and I literally had my manager at that point tell me, everyone else is dealing with it. Why should you get paid for going home? And it's like, okay. This is where we're at, all right, I see. And like, I can't imagine being in the mindset as well as finding someone having a panic attack in your cupboard because they don't want to throw up in front of people, and then telling them that they can go home but they're not getting paid. And I also at that point was being refused help to get home, which was a problem because I caught the train at the time. So there was a time as well when the train people knew me so well at this point, because I'd get to the train station and I'd basically be, I couldn't speak very well. So I couldn't read to see where my train was. And this is, I was working in, I think I can say this, I was working in Cardiff at the time. So I was having to catch quite a long train in. And then also Cardiff Central has a lot of different platforms, right? And I couldn't read, which meant every single day I'd left work, I'd have to go to a member of staff and be like, can you help me read? Because I can't read and I don't know where my train is. And so I'd have to have a member of staff help me get onto the train like every day going home. And obviously it's very embarrassing to be in that state where you're constantly having that. They did get to know me pretty well. Like at this point, the train guards know me because they were like, oh, it's the woman who can't read and needs help to walk around the platform. Like, yeah, that's me. And anyway, it was getting to a stage where I was like, this is long-term not very safe, and I don't think it's going to get any better. I'd been streaming on Twitch for about 2-3 years at this point, and I think it was about 2 years, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to take a break and try and focus on my health. And like, me and obviously Shiny talked about this extensively because I wasn't earning anything at the time. So it's like, what are we going to do? But we decided at that point that I'd have a break. And Shiny had been begging me to leave work for about a year or two at that point, like basically the whole time. Like Shiny was like, please just leave work, please leave work. You know, and it was dangerous, you know, it was often Shiny would have to come pick me up, and we didn't have a car, but so that somebody could walk me from the train station to my house because I wasn't physically well enough to do it on my own. Again, I was collapsing in public. It just wasn't safe. And there wasn't really a safe way for us to keep doing that. So at that point, I left my job. They spread some rumors about me after I left, which I remember very rude. I thought we were close. To be fair, there are a few members of staff who I'm still very close with, but that manager and me, we got beef, forever beef, very rude. But so I can't go back there anymore, and that's kind of okay. I don't want to go back. And also they mainly do breast cancer stuff, so I'm really hoping that's not something that I ever have to deal with in my life and I never have to go back. But yeah, so I left, and at that point I just started focusing on streaming and getting better. For the last few years, I've now been focusing on trying to get better, and I've been doing the injections, like my leg injections, Emgality. I've been doing Botox to try and, you know, numb the nerves. And as of Tuesday, just gone, that was my final appointment. So at that point I failed Botox as well. So that was the last route of medication in the UK available to people with migraines. And to be honest, it is pretty much the last route, full stop. They are developing new stuff for migraines over the years, like new medications and stuff like that, but I have trialed basically every line of medication that is currently available in the UK and out of the UK. I have tried a lot of stuff outside of the hospital as well. Every line at this point I have tried and failed. The only thing that has consistently worked for me is over-the-top painkillers, which help a little bit to take the edge off, which I appreciate. Emgality did help and they did reduce my migraines, but unfortunately they got to a point where they were no longer reducing them. So Emgality, the injections, reduced my migraines from 30 on average a month down to 21, which is a huge improvement, to be clear. I don't want to downplay that. That's a lot of improvement. But obviously it still leaves me with what's 3 weeks every month still that I'm still having migraines. So it's still putting me in a difficult position with a lot of migraines. So yeah, basically after about 10 years in the medical system trying to reduce my migraines, we have managed to reduce them from 30 a month down to 21 on average a month. Now there are months I will still have more. To be honest, December was a really good example of what can still happen if I get too busy, and unfortunately a lot of my triggers are being tired still. Being tired is my biggest trigger, so getting sleepy, not having good night's sleep will give me migraines. December was a 30-dayer for me, just to put it behind me. Like, I've definitely had plenty of months like that in the past, but it did kind of come as a shock because I hadn't expected it. So yeah, it's still bad. It's still bad. Basically, I still have a lot of migraines. And at this stage, basically because of what happened on Tuesday and my final discussions and everything that's happened now, this is it for me. I could still wake up tomorrow and get better. There's always the chance. And especially with things like menopause, which I've got like 20 years, I think, but like there's always a chance that I might recover from menopause. But yeah, basically this is the long and short of the diagnosis is, as of Tuesday, I will not probably ever get better. This is it for me. By the way, I saw we just got raided. I am so sorry. I am on emote only right now. We are having a very in-depth health chat. I am so sorry. Very weird. If this is your first time meeting me, my God, hello, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I will do you a good shout out in a minute. Do you mind if I get to the end of all of this? Because I think shouting you out in the middle of a discussion when it comes to long-term health conditions, lack of recovery, stuff like that, long-term prognosis might be a little weird, and also because you can't chat and tell us what you're doing. So I've got chat in emote only because they were too nice, and I can't handle that. If you're okay with it, I will wait just like a few minutes, get the rest of this story out, and then do you all your shout outs. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, and thank you so much for the follows as well. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. If you do need to nip off in this time, I completely understand. And if this is your first introduction to me, well, hello, hey. We've been having 30 migraines a month down to 21 migraines a month for the rest of my life. Basically as well, this is another thing that I wanted to talk about. At some point during the last 10 years, we did find out the likely reason why I have these migraines so regularly. This was actually discovered really early, but it wasn't told to me really early. It was told to me much later. And everyone who's a regular here probably already knows, because I joke about it a lot. The reason that I likely have as many migraines as I do, and that it's also been as untreatable as it has been, is because my migraines are likely caused by brain damage due to head trauma, which is really difficult to do anything about, unfortunately. So we've talked about this a lot. It's like, what causes your migraines? It's a metal pipe to the head, actually, which is true. You know, I have fractured my skull in a couple places after taking the boom of a ship to the head when I was like 15, which, for those who are counting, was a few years before I had my first seizure and migraine. However, in likelihood, that is a big one, and it is the one that we generally put the most blame on. However, there is also the chance, unfortunately, it is likely due to multiple head injuries. It is likely due to not just one really bad one. It could also be multiple concussions. For those who don't know, the more concussions that you have, the more likelihood you are to develop conditions like this. Not just chronic migraines, Alzheimer's, other things as well. It's the reason as well, like in sports, for instance, if you have a certain amount of concussions, you're forced to leave the sport because it is no longer safe for you to keep competing, and it's because of conditions like this, where basically the more repetitive head injuries you get, the higher likelihood you are to develop those kind of conditions. In my case, I fractured my skull in a few places, a few times. One time much worse than the others, I'll be honest, which is why we put the most blame on that particular injury. That being said, even though my chronic migraines is caused by brain damage, that's actually super uncommon. That is not the most common reason for chronic migraines, and it's also not stress. Unfortunately, there's a lot that's still not known about migraines. The most common reason for chronic migraine is unfortunate. That's it. And that's it. That's all you're gonna get. For most people who get chronic migraine, they don't get answers like I have. I've been in many ways very fortunate because we've been able to be like, that's the reason. There you go. Because it shows up on my brain scans, it shows up on my head scans. That's probably why I'm struggling so much. But with the majority of people that get chronic migraine, it's not that it runs in your family. It's not that you're predisposition to it. It's not that you're stressed. It's not that you've been going through it. It's just very unfortunate. It's a very unfortunate situation, and it's also very common. It can affect both genders. It can affect you at any age. Again, for me, because I got it so young, which is a little unusual, I've been told since basically the beginning, wait till you go through menopause and you'll probably be okay. And it's like, that's great. I got diagnosed at age 20. Like, okay, so how many years do I have to deal with this kind of thing? And yeah, again, it's not just women that get it, obviously men get it too. If it runs in your family, yes, there is a higher likelihood of you getting it, but it is common enough that anybody can get it. What that means is, and I don't mean to scare anybody in chat because that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to give you an update, not to fearmonger, but basically anyone could wake up tomorrow with their first migraine and then have 30 migraines a day for the rest of their life. Unfortunately, that is kind of how chronic migraine goes. It'll come out of nowhere. You haven't done anything wrong necessarily. You've just got it, and it's like, there you go. I will also use this moment before I go into what happens next to make a really quick disclaimer. If anything that I've spoken about so far rings true to you, any of the pain, any of the symptoms, if you're getting consistent head pain, or if you have experienced your first migraine, please go and get it checked out with your local healthcare, whoever that is, whether it's your local nurse, your local doctor, whoever is your like first point of call for health, go get it checked out. The reason is migraine can present in a way that is very difficult to discern from other very dangerous conditions. The other thing is, even if it is migraines can be an indication that there is something else going wrong. Like I said, when I first was checked, one of the first things I was checked for was diabetes, because it can be a sign of pre-diabetes that you start getting migraines. So yeah, basically, if you've experienced a migraine, go to a doctor, go explain like, hey, I've had this list of symptoms, and if they want to do any further tests based on your symptoms and stuff like that, they will. If they're like, feel like, no, that's just a fine migraine, there's nothing that's ringing a red flag to me, that's okay, you're being diagnosed, you leave. You might get some preventative medication if it ever happens again. But on the off chance that there is anything else dangerous, or if it's not even migraine, if it's something that's just presenting as migraine but is more dangerous, it is very worth to go get it checked out at a doctor as soon as you can. The other thing is as well, and we have this a lot here, and I don't like this dynamic. I have a lot of migraines. We've been over this, but if you have even one migraine, that is incredibly valid, and you should still be able to seek help for it. It always really hurts my heart when I hear people say, oh, I only have like a couple migraines a year, so I just deal with it. And it's like, you don't have to, you know? There is like medication, very easy topical medication you can take if you have a migraine once a year. And it's basically, these medications don't work so well for people with chronic migraines because you can't take them frequently. But if you're someone who only gets a migraine once a month, once a year, anything like that, you don't have to have a migraine once a year. You don't. Go to your doctors. It's like a very, very small, easy to swallow tablet that will basically mean that you don't get that migraine. As soon as you get the onset of it, you take it and it stops it in its track, and you don't have to have that migraine. Because I'm a big believer, if you've had one migraine, that's one migraine too many. You do not need to have it. And there are, again, better to go get it checked out at a doctor in case there is anything else going on, but also because you don't need to deal with it. Like, you really don't. You really don't. You can just, you know, not have it, hopefully. So yeah, definitely don't take anything that I've said as a way to self-diagnose yourself. The other thing is, if you have had a similar experience to me, I always recommend this to people in DMs, and I'll recommend it to you now. if you are someone who is worried that you are going through chronic migraine or you are having regular migraines, instead of going to the doctor and saying, hi, I'm having regular migraines, write down a list of all of your symptoms and all of your triggers, or the things that seem to be causing it, or the consistencies, right? Start making a diary when you can, because it is much easier if you give the list to your doctor and be like, this is what's happening, diagnose me, rather than going in and being like, I'm pretty sure it's migraines. Because if you say, I think I have migraines, the doctor might not dig any deeper, and it is worth having them dig deeper. Like, list out all of your symptoms, hand it to the doctor. That way, if you're having a migraine on the day, you don't have to worry about speaking. You can just give them the list. And also, you don't have to worry about being misdiagnosed with migraine if there is anything more sinister happening. So yeah, highly recommend it. It rushed me through the medical system so much easier at the beginning, and I have now been to as well a lot of managing your migraine meets, a lot of stuff done by the Migraine Trust, who are linked under the stream if you'd like to learn more about them, where the main advice to people who have been going through migraines is, please don't come to the doctor and say, I think I'm having migraines. Go to the doctor with a list of all your symptoms and give it to them. And then if they say, does it sound like it sounds a bit like migraines, you can be like, yeah, I thought so too, but like, let them make that decision. Again, it also will mean they'll prompt to maybe look a little bit further. There's also things that you can keep in mind, like if you have a family history of migraines, you are more likely to get them. If they ask, let them know that as well. But yeah, just start making a migraine journal so that you can see any consistencies, and write down a list of all of your symptoms and present that to the doctor rather than saying, I think I have migraines. I think as well, sometimes when you present like, I think I have migraines, it kind of reduces your symptoms. You could be having more symptoms that are outside of the norm that you're just dealing with because you're dealing with it, you know? Especially as an adult, we do have a tendency to just try and get by. So yeah, if you've heard anything that we've said today and it is ringing true to you, please go seek help with your local medical, whoever that is. Go seek some assistance, please. Don't use me to self-diagnose. I truly believe when it comes to things like chronic migraines, there is no self-diagnosis. That doesn't exist. The reason is not because I don't believe you're in pain and that you're struggling. I do believe that. The thing is, you could have something way more dangerous. And so chronic migraines is almost like a best case scenario of what you could get. There is no diagnosis for it, because until a doctor has seen you, you've got like, what is it, the Schrodinger's cat of headaches. It could be chronic migraine, it could also be a brain tumor, you could also be about to have a stroke, you could also have diabetes, you know. There are so many other things you could also have. So yeah, that is truly my belief, not because I don't believe that you're in pain or you're struggling, but because until you have that diagnosis from a doctor, you have potentially a much more dangerous condition on your hands. Yeah, so that is how I put it, and it is scary. All right, back to present day Jelly, who has been unemployed from traditional work now for like 2.5 years. You know, what we've been doing to like get by is basically giving myself the stream routine. It has been. So we've been streaming as if it is a job almost for several years now. I've just found that having that routine has given me something to work towards and to feel like I'm doing something. It's very hard to go from being the main breadwinner in your household to being unemployed. And also, I've always been kind of like, I want to be the main breadwinner. I want to be the person putting the food on the table. You know, in an ideal world, I've always been the kind of person, if I can work full time and like get myself like a trophy husband or something, 10 out of 10, that sounds great to me. I've always wanted to be that kind of person. And so obviously this has been a pretty huge roadblock of suddenly having like a lot of migraines. It's been a pretty huge roadblock, but like I'm pretty proud of the stuff that we've done since being live, and you know, I look back on it and I've said it before, and this is why I've put you in emote only is I've said it before, but very easily from about the age of 20, one of the best positive things in my life has been live streaming. You know, it's very easy when you become disabled, especially with chronic pain, to get stuck in the house a lot, and I was stuck in the house all the time. You know, and also it's hard to carve an area of the day where that is for my enjoyment, that is for me having a good time. This is an area of the day that I have carved for fun, because it almost feels like you don't deserve to have that fun, because you know, you're not contributing. I'm not contributing to my household. I am just lying in bed, throwing up and being in pain most of the day, every single day. Like, why do I deserve to have any fun? And stream has definitely given me the opportunity to carve a space where I can be social with people, where I can have a nice time with people, where I can meet people, even from like the safety of my own home, and also have fun. And I really appreciate it. I've had a really, really good time with it. You know, this has been a long-term discussion between me and Shiny, obviously, because it's been a long, long road for us. Wait, why can you speak? Emote only. Read the room. You're behind. I love you, Crip. Love you. Emote only. Why? I'm gonna bonk you. Dear. But yes. What was I gonna say? This is why we're in emote only. I need to get everything out. But yeah, basically, we've had like a lot of discussions about stuff over the last few years, because when I left my last job, it was pretty obvious that I was not going to be able to work in regular employment, which is a really hard hurdle to get over. It's, again, especially when you were the main breadwinner in your household and you are no longer. So yeah. We had that to work through, and we've kind of just been focusing on the streaming and the stuff that's been making me happy and keeping my mood up and stuff like that. But now that I am out the other end of medication, you know, again, I'm not going to get any better. This is it for me. 21 migraines a month indefinitely for the rest of my life. It is a lot about like how we're going to make plans around that and stuff like that, and what I'm going to do. The likelihood of me re-entering a regular workplace is very low. If I can re-enter, it will be at a very part-time basis. I'm not going to be the main breadwinner doing that. To be honest as well, like, again, I know it's taboo to talk about finances. I am earning more via Twitch than I would be from benefits at this stage. And I have been for the last couple of years. In fact, that's kind of what's kept me being like, well, I'm having fun doing Twitch, I'm just going to keep doing it. To be clear, that's not particularly high barrier, because the maximum benefits I could ever get is about £70 a week. But I am earning at least £70 a week via Twitch at this point, and have been consistently for about 2 years now, earning more than I would from benefits. So is there any reason for me to go into part-time work where I'd earn less than that and also probably have a harder time? Probably not. Unfortunately, it does feel a little bit like I have been edged in a very specific direction because of this. I'm not super keen about that. I like to feel free, and it hasn't felt very free, but it gives me the opportunity to do stuff with the charities that I like. It gives me a lot of space to work with the Migraine Trust and hopefully make things better for people that are just getting diagnosed with migraine, and it's given me a space where I can be social. For those who don't know, I'm pretty chatty. I like chatting. And you know, the one thing that migraine really took away from me was my ability to talk to people. I just couldn't talk. I often can't talk. I still, to be clear, like, to be really, really transparent about my current condition, I don't like to talk about this on stream, and that is why also we're going to be recording this, because I don't like talking about it. It's a bit too raw and it's a bit too intense. But I'm still at the stage where most days where I stream, I'm bedbound by the end of the day. So the way that my current day goes is I wake up, I do my breakfast stuff, I go live between 4 to 8 hours, and then afterwards I will do unless I have a migraine straight after stream, unless it's like really bad and immediately, I will do human stuff for a couple of hours, and then that's it. So normally by about 5-6 p.m, that's normally when I'm done. So if you could imagine what it's like, I guess, from if you had this life, the way that you would have it is your day would end at about 4 or 5 p.m. most days. Not always. There are days where I go much longer, and with medical assistance, like even just over the counter, I can normally go a bit longer, but you can't do that every day. That's a couple days a week max. So you kind of have to pick and choose the days that you do that, unless you are having any extra stuff, which again, I can only get prescribed on like a weekly basis, which is how we did like the week-long subathon. You know, I can get help for like a week at a time, but it's not long-term because it becomes very addictive, and then you get the problems along with that. So yeah, for most of your life, yeah, you have until about 4 or 5 p.m. every day. And so it's about making the most of that slot from when I wake up in the morning to about then, because I can assume most evenings that's me done. And yeah, we've been kind of looking into stuff and how we're going to do this and how stream has been going. And this is why I wanted to talk about it more, because it sounds really negative. But to be honest, when I was told, again, we've kind of been leading up to this since July, to be honest, but when I was told that I was officially diagnosed and I never had to go back to hospital and I was done, I was so happy and so relieved. And like, yes, there is the side of things where you can be like, it's disappointing that I'm not going to get any better from this stage. Like, you know, I got to 21 and I'm not going to improve any further. But I was so happy. So happy. We have been celebrating in this house. The reason is, and I've been trying to put it into words, actually Zero in DMs put it probably better than I could, is I haven't known the parameters of my life for like 10 years. For 10 years, I have been putting everything on hold every month because you're trying a new medication, so you can't do this. And then, but what if you get better after the next one? Then you should wait till that. Oh, don't do this until you get better from here. It makes no sense to plan a holiday when, you don't know if you're gonna be well most of the days. Like, don't bother. So like, for the last like 10 years, everything's been on hold for me, like including stuff that's just like stuff that I enjoy. Like, I can't do it because every time I'm trialing a new medication, or I'm not safe to leave the house, or I have to wait until this bit's over, or I have to wait until this, I have to have another diagnosis here, I have to go check this out. So I'm like constantly been waiting for like 10 years to do anything, to make any major steps in my life. And obviously we still had got some stuff done, like getting married and stuff like that. And I did have a migraine on my wedding day, which I'm still pissed about, but it was okay, we managed. Yeah, it's just puts everything on hold. And I feel like I have been on hold for like 10 years. And so when I was told, really sorry, you're not gonna get better, this is it, you're 21 migraines a month, I was like, yes! No, so we don't have to work anymore. I don't have to worry about it anymore. This is what I'm working with. I am working with 21 migraines a month indefinitely. And so from now on, I can expect to have 21 migraines a month, and that's what I deal with. And it's so much easier to make plans knowing that that's what I'm going to be having. And I'm going, next month, February, I'm gonna have 21 migraines in February. How can I still plan to do the things that I wanna do and prioritize certain days where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna save my medication for this day and this day so that I can do this and this, and then over here we're gonna do this, and then I wanna plan this for this. And I feel so free. For the first time in a very, 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 very long time, I feel free. I feel nice. I can do what I want and I can plan things. And like, yes, obviously there are still a lot of considerations when it comes to, I'm going to have migraines and I'm still going to have to cancel things. But like, at least now I'm like, I'd much rather plan something and cancel it than just never plan it in the first place because I don't know if I can do it. And it has been a huge freedom. And I wanted to actually talk about stuff like with my face and with my head because I want you to see I am happy about this. It has been a long, hard 10 years. The last 10 years, many days have sucked, many months have sucked. Some of those years honestly sucked. It has been so much, it has sucked so much life out of me. And then the last, we've been preparing since July to be like, okay, I'm probably about to fail my last medication, but we'll do it. Trialing my last medication since July and then failing it and being told that's it. It's like, this is it then. I don't have to think, oh, what if I have 1 less migraine a month? Or what if I have 2 less? What if I wait until this is when I have 3 less? Nah, this is it, 21. I'm averaging 21. There will be months when there is more. And again, I know my triggers pretty damn well at this point. I can make my month worse if I want to. But genuinely, about 21 migraines a month, and I can work around that. And I think probably people have seen already that I've been making a lot more plans this year than I normally have. As in we already have a holiday booked to Rotterdam so that we can go to TwitchCon. I've got the Twitch meet in Cardiff in a month and a half. I am planning things with friends. I have things that I want to do. I want to plan a holiday to Scotland as well, and I want to try getting in an airplane for the first time because that was another thing that I could never really do. It was also really difficult to travel when you have to take like frozen injectables with you. It's just difficult. Everything becomes difficult when you have medication that has to stay at a certain temperature and you have to take it with you wherever you go, and it's like you just can't leave the house at that point unless you're taking a portable freezer with you. But now I don't have to worry about that anymore. I'm done. We failed them all. I don't have to take anything with me anymore. I can just plan. I want to go in an airplane. I want to try that again. It's been a long time. I want to face some of my fears that I've not been doing for a while. I do also have, as many people who have been trapped in the house for like 10 years might get, a healthy dose of agoraphobia. But I want to get through it. I want to work through it. I am more than happy to go speak to someone about that professionally and get that worked through. I am excited, I think, which helps to try and combat some of this. I've been stuck inside a lot. So I get a little nervous now. It's mainly throwing up in public, to be honest. It's like, I feel like that should be saved for my OnlyFans. I shouldn't be doing that in front of other people for free. Like, could you imagine throwing up in front of someone for free? Embarrassing, couldn't be me. but has been me many times. So I'm a lot less afraid of stuff than I used to be, and I don't have to be as afraid because I don't have all the extra considerations of stuff that I had. The other thing, which this is going to be more something that I'm working towards in 2025, we've looked at my health for like a long time. We've been keeping an eye on it for a very long time. One of the things we're going to be working towards is actually becoming a official full-time artist. I'll be doing, you know, the range of art that I do is pretty wild. But I'm going to be registering as a small business, and I'm going to go for it because why not? Literally, it's a job that I know that I can do that works around my migraines and that I can keep doing and that brings me joy. And this year is going to be like a really big turnaround year for me in that there's a lot of things. There's also a lot of training I want to go for. I want to retrain. For those who don't know, I studied architecture at university effectively, which is all done by computer automated design, which for someone who has chronic migraines that can be screen activated, I cannot go back into that job. It is not physically possible. I've unfortunately got training in something that I can't do. I want to retrain. I want to train in something that I can do. I would love to go into pattern making and stuff like that. It still uses computer stuff for a bit, but it's more split with physical stuff in a way that I could balance my life pretty well then. So do like basically what I do is streaming, do some computer stuff, then do the rest of it off computer. I'd love to do that. The waiting lists for those are a little bit longer, but it's something that now that I know what I'm working around, I can do. The other thing, exciting, it has been long enough since I had my last seizure that I can actually learn to drive now. Terrifying. Imagine you could see me on the road. Basically my seizures were caused by a lot of like being very underweight because of my health, which is a time where you can get seizures anyway. The brain damage probably doesn't help, but it is also my ones were always considered more temporary as far as like when my health was low. It means they can come back, and if that happens, and obviously things would change, but I also wouldn't be getting in a car if I was that sick, be clear. So yeah, I can learn to drive now, which means I can also maybe sometimes take myself places. Now, I'm still, again, having enough migraines a week where I would only ever drive if I didn't have migraines, but it would be nice to have the option occasionally to be able to take myself out, even if it's only a couple times a month. It'd be nice. So that's another thing. So I want to retrain. I want to get more training. There's no reason for me to wait anymore. I'm not going to get any better, so I might as well just go now. I want to retrain. I want to learn to drive. But that's going to be like probably a little later because that's expensive. That's going to be a little later down the line. But I would like to learn to drive, and having the option is nice. And then, yeah, travel more. I want to see things. I feel like so much I want to challenge myself a little bit more. I want to see what I can do where I don't cause myself a migraine, which means there will probably be like months this year where I have more migraines than usual. But it's because I'm going to be testing my limits a little bit. And I want to get abs. I've decided. It's just been a goal. It's 2025. 2025 is the year that I want to get abs. I've had them before, and I've been like, oh, I've been too sick to do any of this. It's been too much. And to be honest, a lot of the side effects of the medications that you take for migraines do make it really, really hard because a lot of them make you gain weight, then lose weight, then gain weight, then lose weight. So your muscle mass just goes. But now I'm not on them anymore. I'm not on those. So I could. So I want to do that. I want to what else do I want to do? Full-time artist. Yeah, I want to become an actual full-time artist. I want to have it as my job. To be honest, I'm going to go for it. Even again, my thought process is, and it is a simple thought process from a simple lady, if I am earning more via Twitch than I get from benefits, there is no reason for me to go on benefits. I can just keep pursuing Twitch. And I have been in that boat for 2 years now. So it's not like I've had one good month and it's like it's paying my bills. No, it's been 2 years. I've been 2 years, and again, benefits for people like me are not that high anyway. It'd be about 70 quid a week. But if it's higher than that, then I might as well just keep pursuing it, because I'm not going to get better by going back into the workplace, nor would I get better from going on benefits. So if that's the case, we'll just keep going with it. So yeah, after a lot of talking and a lot of that, that's kind of where we're going to be aiming for this year. Now again, to be clear, it's not like I've just said all this today and this is immediately ready. No, it's going to be like probably 2025 is going to be a really big transitional year where we will work our way to that sort of thing, and like a bit at a time, like chip away and, you know, see how things go. But there isn't really any reason for me not to at this stage. You know, again, I'm already earning the amount that I need. Earning more would be great, because then I can, like, basically, if I can focus on it like a job, I can schedule myself like it's a job. I can assign myself stuff as if it's a job. I don't feel guilty about me doing more of it because it's my job. And I can also schedule myself time off to do other things that are not my job, which would be nice, Hopefully it'll give me a much healthier work-life balance. And yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Again, I think it's important to have the background for anyone who's new to be like, well, why has she made this choice now? You know, she's earning 70 quid a week. That's not that much. And it's like, true, it's not, but it's more than I would have earned as someone who was on benefits with my condition. If I could even get benefits in the first place, which I can't, because you can't get benefits for migraine in the UK. So I thought that it was important to talk about the job situation up until now, and also the realities of what it's like living with chronic migraine. I don't want to downplay it. I don't want to talk about it again in this much detail ever again, to be honest. That's all in the past and it's happened. But and again, I'll take a highlight of all of this if you missed the beginning bit. It's heavy, it's a lot. And again, to be clear, I'm not going to get better. One thing I do want to say before I take you out of emote only, because I think I've got most of the stuff out that I would have got emotional about. I want to be really clear on this, and I think I've been clear on it before, but just once again, I have been going through this for 10 years. There is nothing you can suggest that I've not tried. Okay? So before someone gets into chat and says, but have you tried this? Oh, but what about this? I heard from a friend's cousin that this was really good. I want to be clear, one of the hardest bits with a condition like chronic migraine is having expectations and having them dashed over and over and over again. That's when you hit your real mental lows. It's really, really hard when you're in pain every day, when you're feeling sick every day, when you're having these symptoms every single day, to be constantly getting your hopes up and then having them dashed. It's really, really hard, because every time you go to a low, it gets lower and lower and lower. If you ever meet someone with chronic migraine, it's a lot. They're going through a lot. It's really hard. And when you're in the middle of trying to trial medications like what I've been for the last 10 years, it's really hard when someone comes out of the woodwork and says, but have you tried XYZ? And you have to say over and over again, I've tried XYZ and it doesn't help. I've tried this and it doesn't help. I've done this and it didn't help. It's a really hard conversation to have, and it's not fun. So from one person in pain to probably a lot of others, I'd really appreciate if we don't have those conversations in my chat ever going forward. You know, if people reach out to DMs and ask what their advice is for chronic migraine or migraines in general, I'm more than happy to give you go to a doctor, basically, and like how, you know, things you can do which can make things easier. But unfortunately with migraine, most of the stuff you can recommend is over the counter, or like a cold band and stuff like that, which is pretty well known. I can't offer too much more, and I'm not in a position to offer too much more, and I don't like it when people try and offer that to me either. I know people mean well, and it's a really hard conversation to have, because obviously people, they're not saying it to try and upset anyone, but I would recommend, from someone who's been going through this for 10 years now, don't offer medical advice to someone who's not asked for it. Even if you think it's going to help, just don't do it, just don't do it. Best not to. If they're asking, oh yeah, go for it. They've asked. They open the floodgates. You do whatever you like. But if someone's not asked, just don't say it. Just don't say it. In all likelihood, they've probably Googled their own condition and done the thing already. It's always, as well, a little embarrassing when someone's clearly just done a Google search of chronic migraine, found the first thing it says that helps and said, but Jelly, have you tried this? And it's like, listen, I've Googled my own condition many times, many times, looking for anything that might help. You're not going to find anything that I've not already found, and I have tried everything. The other thing which is really important to mention, again, for anyone else who has chronic migraine or chronic pain in general, there are certain things you cannot talk about trying on Twitch. So the way that I generally put it is, I have tried everything. Anything you think that might have helped with pain, I have tried it. And we cut it there. Because you cannot go into certain things because it is illegal in certain countries and yada 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 yada. I've tried everything. You just have to trust me. There's nothing you can suggest that I've not tried. But I won't list out what all of those things are because it's Twitch. Okay, Twitch has some rules about this kind of stuff, and there is a lot of stuff that is legal in some countries that is not legal in others, and thus you have to be really, really careful. Okay, I think I can take you out of jail now. I will say, if you have any questions, I'll answer them now. Like you can go ahead. I'll also take YouTube out of jail. I haven't had YouTube on, so I haven't been able to see anything there. I'll see if it comes back. Let me just see. Okay. You should be out of emote only. Are you safe? Are you safe? Are you free? Are you pissing? Are you pissing immediately? Have you straight away pissed? Let me just bring YouTube back as well. I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm sorry. Piers, good morning, Ruthless. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. Allow. Oh, bless you. You got raided. I did. Thank you, Cthulhu. You blessed being. Let me do the big shout out for Danny. Thank you so much for the raid, Danny. I'm so sorry that it was in the middle of like such a heavy conversation. Like it's one of those things. I should have honestly disabled raids, but thank you for thinking of us. Thank you for coming by. If you haven't gone and checked out Danny, a very sweet bean of all the streams to raid us. What a sweet one. Thank you so much. Let me out. Thank you, Saki. That's cool, no, but have you tried finding your wife? I've considered it, but what happened last week? I don't know if I want my wife anymore. I think I want something else. We're freedom. I've missed both the talk. I watched the highlight. Yes, I'll be uploading the highlight after stream. So if you missed it, I'll just redo everything. So I'm watching you on mute, waiting to be able to say good morning, Smiley, good morning. Good morning, everyone as well. Congratulations, thank you. That's the thing is, it feels like again, I wish I hadn't taken 10 years, but it feels like life starts for the first time as of Tuesday, and I'm very excited. Horse, friendship ended with rat. We now find horse. That's what it was. Horse's new wife. Hope you haven't seen the things you want. Also, I'm gonna say thank you. This is from a charity store, and it actually like full on folds. Like there's a full fold here. Like look at all this. There's a second jumper under my jumper. Wild. So much jumper. I've got so much jumper here. My God. Danny went to bed. That's very fair, Nismo, thank you. Sorry, I will try and nip by their stream and send them some love later because it's very kind of them. Also, Danny and B-Town and Stonius, thank you for the follows as well. It's very kind of you. A heart for each. Oh, bless you. Thank you. Not just all of us. Jelly is too. We're all free. Just to iterate something unrelated. I have a video consultation. Oh, yes. Fingers crossed you. I hope it goes as well as possible. It's probably going to be a hard one, but good luck. Good luck, Sonne. Also, Nizlo, thank you for the follow as well. In all seriousness, I want to put a little bit onto another. I'm so happy for you, the progress you've made and where you've got to your journey. My pain journey. Velma cosplay. Wait, where are my glasses? I can't read chat without my glasses. Oh, dear. Oh, bless you. I will say, Nismo, I wanted to get it all out in one go that I could clip, and then I don't have to talk about it again, you know? I'm sure migraines will pop up from time to time because it's not like I'm going to stop suffering with them. I still have them. I'm still going to have them most days. But I don't have to like do the full explanation of like what's happened and why I'm in the situation I'm in and like why we're doing things a certain way anymore, because it's a lot. It's a lot. And I wanted to wait as well, which is why we didn't do our 2021 roundup a little earlier. I wanted to wait until Tuesday because I knew on Tuesday there was a very good chance I was being discharged, and I was like, with that in mind, I will wait until then, because if that does happen, that's a pretty big change in the, like, if I was still doing medication, I'd have to wait like a lot longer, and then, you know, things haven't changed and I don't really have the update of like starting stuff. But if I did have that, then it's like, okay, a lot of things are changing now, so that, which is a good change, is a positive change. But yes, I am aiming to go full-time as an artist, which will mean at some point hopefully opening commissions and actually doing stuff for people, which would be lovely. I also want to get all of the stuff. The other thing that I will mention, actually, you know, I'll say this now, I'm probably not going to reopen on Etsy. I'm thinking I'm going to reopen all of the embroidery stuff on Fourth Wall instead. Etsy has been taking a massive chunk of my stuff for far too long. So having had the experience with Fourth Wall before, I think I'm going to convert to Fourth Wall, because you can sell stuff that is pre-made on Fourth Wall, and they don't take such a large chunk of your selling stuff, whereas Etsy does. And Etsy takes a lot as well if they advertise you at any point, so all they have to do is put one advert out, and then basically they take half your money. So I'm kind of moving away from Etsy and moving maybe into Fourth Wall. So I will reopen the store, but part of the reason it's taking me so long is because I didn't really know if I wanted to open on Etsy anyway. So yeah, been rethinking stuff. I will say, it does. Oh my god, I am so happy to be out of the phase of refrigerating my medication, because you're stuck to the house. You're tied here at all times because it cannot be out of the refrigerator for more than like an hour, which means going anywhere outside of your house for more than an hour is like, you can't do it. So you are just tied to your house, and it's embarrassing. You know, I don't like that. I don't like, you know, friends being like, do you want to hang out? And me being like, I can't. Why? Because I can't leave my refrigerator. Also, the injections used to stop me walking as well, which is also embarrassing. We had plenty of streams where I was like, guys, I need to go to the toilet, but like I can't walk, so like expect like a half-hour toilet break. Goodbye. And it's like, it's embarrassing. And then you come back and everyone's like, she's shitting, and it's just, she's not shitting, she just can't walk. And even if I was shitting, it's none of your business. Dick Cobb, good morning. It is return of horse today. Etsy just isn't the same. It's not. Been chronically invisible since birth. Can really emphasize your struggle and trying to figure things out and find ways to take things off the back burner and live some of the dreams. Yeah, it's like, I definitely will have to approach things in a slightly different way, because I know that I'm gonna have 21 migraines a month. But it's like, I don't mind working my way around that. I just want to start working my way around it. And it's been such a long time of waiting. So much drop shipping stuff on Etsy at the moment. Yeah, also Etsy, it's not the same platform as it used to be. Also, good morning, not. It's really sad. I thought Etsy was for creators. Yeah, we needed Jelly tethered to a fridge for to limit my power. But Jelly, if you tried carrying your refrigerator with you, it's like, no! Just got a really long extension cable. Put it on wheels like a little trolley. I mean, you can get that, but I don't want to. I don't want to. It could be the tiny community with product others quite a bit. Yes, like this is a thing. I was like, I'm sure a lot of what I'm saying people will understand. I wanted to say from the beginning, because I think for anyone who is less aware of what chronic migraines are, again, a lot of people, and I understand, to be clear, I'm not ragging on this. I think it makes a lot of sense. I actually kind of hate that chronic migraines are called chronic migraines, because it makes it sound like you just have consistent migraines, you know? It just sounds like you're having a migraine, like it could just be once a month consistently. And it's like, it's really annoying because, and the thing is, this isn't to take away, if you have a migraine every month, that sucks. That still sucks. And that you should still be able to get support for that. But it means that when you say I'm not working because of chronic migraine, people are like, because you have one migraine a month or because you have one migraine a year, like, why is that taking you out of work? And it's like, no. And like literally you Google it and it will tell you it's a disabling neurological condition. This is literally taken from Google. Having headaches at least 15 days a month for more than 3 months. It is literally classed as disabling immediately. It's very well known for being disabling. A lot of people with chronic migraine are disabled. That's just kind of how it goes, unfortunately. But it's frustrating because with it being called chronic migraine, you get the stigma of it being migraine, because there is a lot of stigma around migraine not being it's just a headache, you'll be fine. It's like, no, it's not. It's a lot more. You know, for me, in my case, it's the main things I went to the doctor with was not the pain, it was the memory loss and the hallucinations, which people will be like, what do you mean? It's like, yeah, chronic migraine has a hell of a lot of symptoms that you probably don't think of, because migraine is such a narrow field for so many people, and it's a lot more than that. It's a lot more than that. I also always feel weird talking about the hallucinations, because I have been told by somebody that I worked with, oh, you look like someone that hallucinates. And it's like, is it because I have colourful hair? Because I would like you to know that I've had colourful hair since I was 16 years old, and this only started when I was 20. Fight me. And I'm not going to stop colouring my hair because of that. Da! Oh dear. Aren't werewolves disabled people aren't werewolves. Yeah! Neoprene grommets dampers under compressor tend to help a lot. Ooh! So we make a mobile freezer. Same. Found you when I was going through the hard patch about being happy disabled people is life-changing to me. Yeah, it's like, I hate that I've had to have my life on wait for so long, but like, it's not, I don't have to at this point. And to be fair, I could have done more, but at the same time, it's very hard when you're in pain to make good decisions. Any decisions. It's why I have a carer. I can't be trusted. But not only having emotions was painful. Oh, but it didn't feel right, something missed up. Bless you, Smiley. Oh, you sweet bee. Thank you so much for the 5 months. That's very kind of you. Can you speedrun chronic migraines? I've had to... You have to have it for a few months. But you can definitely get told that they think you have chronic migraines. Start taking your migraine journal ASAP, because that's going to be what proves that you've had it for more than 3 months. So if you're seeking that diagnosis, start taking it now. Like, start making a journal, writing everything down, so that you can be like, please... give me, because the support that you get for episodic migraines is different to chronic migraines. Yeah, because a lot of the painkillers with episodic, you can only take like once a week total, or like a month, or they can't take them as often because they're very strong. Whereas for chronic, you have to have more consistent help. So different stuff. Yeah. Oh my god, who is screaming at me? Sirs, thank you for the 50 bits and the as well. I appreciate it. Oh dear. More than a headache. Oh, they are. Oh, they are. So much more. If buzz is too loud, I just bop the fridge. Hey, nice. 2 words. Avocado lights. I need to catch up. I'm sorry. I'm so far behind. It does. I asked for migraine meds for my birthday. Oh, bless you, Naz. I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Hard for people to grasp that chronic health issues means it happens all the time. We don't just know. We don't know when those times are going to be and how hard it is. I am very lucky. I have a very specific routine for mine. Most of my migraines start after 3 p.m. Sometimes I will have them left over from last night, but most of the time they start after 3 p.m. Which is good. I want to be a werewolf. Me too. I lost family and quite a few social friends over the stigmas and lack of understanding. Some people lack the empathy to understand. Yeah, so I also, the thing is, if you've never been through migraines, it's very hard to be empathetic because it is a specific feeling that is very different to other things. And I don't hold that against people. I think, you know, if you can't be empathetic. It's very hard to be empathetic unless you've had the experience, right? And I get that. But sympathetic and listening is pretty good. Like, I will say that works. Like, yeah, can you empathize? No. And are you probably going to make mistakes? Yes. But, you know, listening and, you know, it's also hard, again. This is a really difficult bit to talk about. If you want to go really into it for a second, it's really hard as well if when you're in pain all the time and you're not sleeping and you feel really sick and you're always having and you're dizzy and you're slurring your speech, to articulate well if somebody says something that is upsetting. It's really hard. And for me, again, as a streamer specifically who often streams when they're in pain, I'm in pain right now, I'm in pain a lot of the time when I'm live, it's always I don't want to be too harsh, I don't want to be rude, I don't want to be too blunt, I don't want to be too brash. When you're in pain, it's really hard to regulate that and like not be too much and not be mean and not be harsh. I think there has to be an understanding on both sides. If you've not been through migraine, it's really hard to understand what it is, and you have to do a lot of listening, and you're going to make mistakes. If you've been going through migraine, it's really hard when people make those mistakes because you're in pain, and it's hard to talk about it normally. So it's patience and understanding on both time, which I think will always come from a mutual respect of sometimes I'm going to mess up and sometimes you're going to snap at me, but we're going to both apologize and move past it. And if you are with people that aren't willing to do that for you, then that's not worth it on both sides of things. You know, people that won't listen to you and people who won't apologize if they snap, because at the end of the day, if I snap at you, that's not your fault, and if you make a mistake towards me, that's not necessarily my fault. But we need that mutual respect that we can get past it and talk about it afterwards, you know? I think that's really important. And that's really important. I think it's not just a one-sided thing. I think it's both sides. And I think it's hard, again, when I've only ever been on the side of having the pain. But I definitely have had to apologize for speaking too harshly a few times. I've had to apologize to people in chat for speaking too harshly a few times. And I think it's just let me apologize. I don't mean it. I'm so sorry. There are days where this is going to happen. It doesn't excuse it, but I do my best. And there are probably days where people have come in and said something and I'm like, ooh, that's not exactly what you want to say to someone who's disabled. That's a rude word, that's a slur, we don't do that. And then they'll apologize. I didn't know. Okay, and we both move past it, you know? Yeah. And I think that's good. I think that's how it should be. You get ocular migraines and those are not fun. Not fun. Ew. Very gross. Very uncomfortable. Hello, Shifty. Hello. Sorry I can't come. It's time for my scheduled migraine. I mean, true. How rude of it. How rude. Words are hard sometimes, and absolutely. Also, if you're slurring your words, please do a soup plate. Oh, that's what I mean when I said if you are having a single symptom. Sorry, we did do a whole disclaimer, Jeff, don't worry. I said if you are experiencing a single symptom we've talked about, if anything that I've talked about today rings true, go speak to your healthcare provider, because it's not normal and you shouldn't have to deal with it. Yeah. Also, Diana, thank you so much for the 100 bits. It's very kind of you. I was on my way home and decided to pop in and just so happened to be during the rant, and I couldn't exactly type it. I'm home now, and yeah, left because of. Bless you. I hope you feel better soon. I hope it's a quick one. I hope it's a quick turnaround migraine for you. Bless you. Also, thank you for the honk honk shifty. Honk honk. They suspected I suffered from migraines when I was younger and gave me a journal to monitor my food and symptoms. It was a journal that allowed the doctors to say not to drink 2 Lucozades, pot noodle, lots of sweets, and nothing else in a day. That is actually a really common one. Routine for people with chronic migraines, or any migraines, honestly, actually can help a lot. So taking a diary and seeing the things that are consistently making it like bad can really help work it out, because unfortunately that's kind of what you get. It's not like, unless you are specifically getting migraines as a response to something else, which again can happen, and why it is important to speak to a healthcare professional if you have a migraine. Sometimes it can be a sign of something more sinister going on, but if you don't have that, where it's a sign of something more sinister, you kind of just have to start noting everything down. I get them a lot too. A part of some other neuro stuff. Don't know how about it, and don't know much about it though. My sympathies, scoundrel. Me too, and to you. Occasionally get ocular ones too. I get hemiplegic migraines. That's my one. That's my diagnosis, which is why I get the one side of my face go. And sometimes I have to stop streaming because I can't use my hand. Hemiplegia is when you get the slump on one side of your face. It actually goes the whole way through your body. I don't get it going to my leg very often. Sometimes I get like a slight dead leg, but it's very mild. It's normally face and arm. So yeah, that's a hemiplegic migraine. Again, if you have any of the symptoms of that, you should definitely get it checked out with a doctor, because it does look like you're having a stroke. I have also had many people in public before, bless their hearts, very sweet, who see me and they're like, are you having a stroke? And I have to be like, no, I'm having a migraine. It's like, damn it. And it's like, I'll be like dribbling and stuff, like, no, it's fine, but thank you for the assistance. Very kind of you. My knees are being 90. How dare they? How dare they? Tell them it's not their birthday yet and they're not allowed to. We're supposed to have... Ooh, exciting. I hope you get good snow. I hope it's beautiful. Med should kick in soon, but who knows? Who knows? How can they kick in when your knees are 90 years old? Sorry, Kurt. I'm sorry. You shouldn't be kicking at that age. What the heck? What the? Also, Belle, thank you for the follow as well. Good morning. Mike, you've joined during a weird stream, but I hope you're doing well. This is not normal for us. We're going to clip all this, have it to one side, and never speak on it again. Well, not speak on it in this much depth ever again. My experience with migraines, what I assume they are, have changed my perspective on my life. Like, I knew it was bad, but I didn't know how encompassing it is to have a migraine. I think this is the thing. Oh, I'll finish what you're saying first, sorry. Recently, my days ended around 6 to 7 p.m, at least since New Year. Consistently having to go into a dark silent room and close my eyes, it's so debilitating. It's as well, and this is another thing which will affect you if you have consistent pain. Like if you're having migraine after migraine after migraine, or any kind of pain, I'm assuming. I can only assume my one, but I'm assuming for other people in pain as well. The first day it's hard, the second day it's harder, the third day it's harder than that, the fourth day it's harder, and then even the fifth day it's even harder. So every day consistently that you go with pain, it is harder to deal with, even if the pain is at the same level. Because the longer you go, the less you sleep, the harder it gets to eat. And so even if the pain is consistently at the same level, the more days in a row that you have that consistent pain, the more you go downhill, both physically and mentally. It is an endurance thing, and it is hard. You know, the way that it was explained to me, and I think this is quite important actually, and I didn't really mention this. Migraine is a very high-risk condition with mental health stuff. A lot of chronic pain conditions are. That's not that unusual. Migraine, chronic migraine specifically, is actually very high risk for mental health stuff. I won't say anything too triggering because that's not the conversation we're having today, but I think that it is important to mention. The first 2 years specifically is the high-risk period, because you are having to get used to being in pain so regularly, and it gets harder and harder and harder. And then after 2 years, you go mad. and then you come back to kind of where we're at right now with me. But also you learn like a lot of coping mechanisms and the things that you can do. But the first 2 years are really, really hard. I can also say from my own experience, I would also say the first 2 years, and when I was forced to leave work, those would be the hardest times. Yeah, very, very hard. Do I get some pictures? Yeah, beautiful snow pictures. It migraines 2 or 3 times a month, but they're a result of chronic fatigue from health issues. My body's like, see, this is a thing, Minty, though. That's really important. A lot of people will get migraines as a result of something else. It's not always just on its own as a thing. It can also be a symptom of something larger. Dear. Yeah, that sucks. It does. Unfortunately, though, it still sucks. Regardless of what's causing it, that still actually really sucks. sat there looking like a cockroach guy from Men in Black, like, I'm totally okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I'm relating, oh, I'm sorry. My doctor sent me scans of my migraines. They were driving home, told me to see the scans that I should go to. Whoa. That's basically what happened with me though, as well. I was within, you know, I had a super quick turnaround initially because I'd already had a suspected stroke, which was like the concern, and then they'd found that I'd had brain damage. And the concern with if it is stroke related brain damage is that you can continue to deteriorate. So they then had to make sure that it was not that, and it was a separate thing, which I didn't help with. I've told this story before, but when the doctors were like, have you had any traumatic head injuries? I looked them dead in the eyes and I said no. Because I thought they meant like in the last week or so, and I was like, nah, no, I've been good actually. And they were like, are you sure? Like, are you sure you haven't had like a traumatic head injury? And I was like, no, no, I've been fine. I've been okay. And they're like, huh, okay. And then I went home and then I talked to Shiny, my now husband, and they were like, why'd you say that then? And I was like, well, because I haven't had any recently. And he's like, yes, but you have though. You fractured your skull multiple times. And I was like, in multiple places. And it's like, oh, do you think they were talking about that? And it's like, yes, go tell them you have had brain damage right now. Oh, dear. Yep. Oh, I'm so behind again. Sorry, let me catch up on chat. It builds up and it wears you down. It does. That's why Jelly is doing good. She was already mad. Yeah. Are you saying the brain doesn't like it when you're... It doesn't. It's not just your body. It wears you down mentally and emotionally. It does. How dare you not like being in constant pain? I know, right? I get migraines that feel like someone is driving... Yeah, it's like right... Oh, my glasses on. Under here. Right in there. That's where it comes. It starts there, then it goes around it. I have the pain right now, so I can feel it pretty good. It's like, oh yeah, right in there, and then across there, over my ear, and then down the back of my neck. Oh, excuse me. Sarcasm. It's good. Turned out to be an extra brain chunk in the optical that they didn't find the cause. Stroke would be terrifying. Yeah, so for me, it wasn't strokes, it was seizures. Still not great, but because I was having hemiplegic migraines along with seizures, it was like, it looks like a stroke. It's not, thankfully, but it's still not great. And we got past it, but it wasn't fantastic. They made me really want to Yeah, cluster headaches are rough and long. I'm reminded of the ibuprofen beef right now. What is the ibuprofen? Also, have you heard how Americans say ibuprofen? They say ibuprofen or something. Ibuprofen. Quick pop from work. No, you're fine, Ledman. Oh, bless you. Thank you. If you need to lurk, completely understand, but it's very sweet of you. Thank you. The only reason I haven't found myself in a state where I collapse from pain in public is burnout. Oh, God. Why do you ask? Am I bleeding? All the bleeding is eternal. That's right. Yeah, the blood's meant to be in there, right? So, like, it's fine. Damn, I'll start to ask me when they witnessed me split my skull. Ibuprofen. Ibuprofen. I say ibuprofen. No, I say it like you do. Ibuprofen. I see ibuprofen right. Then again, my mum was a nurse. So was well, they're in the bracket. I agree. We say it the same way you do. It really wears you down. I literally can't remember the last time I wasn't in widespread pain on my body. It's been a long time. Yeah, I mean, mine was 10 years ago, but it's been a long time. I remember super well. Ibuprofen, the dog... Ibuprofen. The dolphins and the sharks will be so pleased. I'm very profen. Ibuprofen. Ibuprofen, yes. Oh dear. But yeah, it's been a long time, and I'm happy. I wanted to talk about it live rather than type it out, because if I typed it out that I failed my last medication and that I would no longer improve, God, does that sound upsetting. That sounds like I'm having the worst time. But in reality, we are having a party. And speaking of, I've been celebrating off stream, but we're also going to be having a little celebration stream tomorrow. We're going to be doing a lot of new channel art. So we're going to be remaking my channel logo, some of the background stuff. We'll be making some new emotes for you guys. We're going to be doing all that tomorrow. So we're going to be having a little art party. The reason is I've not changed any of my backgrounds or my Twitch profile picture since I started streaming 5 years ago. It's always been the same. It's been the same the whole time, and I've never changed it. And I think for me, this is like a big new chapter in my life, and it would be nice to have stuff updated and feel like we've moved to a new chapter. Like, nothing is going to change dramatically, obviously, but it would be nice to feel like things are moving in a positive direction. So we're going to have cake, and we're going to do art, and we're going to make lots of new stuff for the stream. So it'll be like an art and cake party. That's what we're doing tomorrow. I would have never took time to rest here at my house. My brain's like, no, honestly, you're fine. Me too. We can slow brain together. Ah, dear. I feel like just when I haven't had these spiral migraines for a long time since I've done meds and keep cracking my neck to help. About pressure build-up. Oh dear. God, I need to make 10 new emotes. Yeah, I think I have 21. I'm not making 21 tomorrow, but I think I have 21 emotes to make at some point. I'm gonna miss the party. No, you're fine. I'll spam pics of them working on it. Hell yeah. But yes, it'll be cake and art party tomorrow, so we're gonna have a little celebration. Because again, I don't want people to think that I'm upset about it. You know, I can look back on the last 10 years and say that it was hard, and there was a lot of stuff that was really hard, and that we went through it. I say we. I went through it. But that I've coming out the other side having a little less, slightly less migraines, like down from 30 to 21, and that's what I'll be at for indefinitely now. And I can imagine living my life with 21 migraines, and I can imagine doing the things that I want to do with 21 migraines a month. And I'm also lucky that I have a place where I can earn money. Regardless of that, I'm lucky that I have friends that understand and listen and know that I have migraines and know that if I'm cancelling for migraines, that it's not because I want to cancel. I have family that also understand and support me when I need it. I'm in a very good position. It's taken 10 years, and that's a long chunk of my life, and I wish that it hadn't taken that long. But I'm happy, and I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good. Showing my back to boss, I got told I have waited weeks. Oh, Zai, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that is the Twitch smile of I shall implode if I don't smile. Did I hear cake? There will be cake. I'm very happy for you. I know exactly what you're talking about. The pressure build-up is awful. Cracking my neck helps a bit, thankfully, but sometimes it only helps a little. I built a fair large project only to be told, oh, we're going to so rude. My ear can make me have migraines, but I have my eardrum. Oh, oh, ear stuff hurts as well. Oh. Will it be cake in a mug? No, it's probably gonna be on a plate, so I can pick at it. Probably not in a mug, probably in a cake. Or on a tray or something. Oh, bring my cake to work. You should bring a cake to work. Yes. Hell yeah. Alright. I think that's probably where I'm gonna cut this conversation. I think, right? I will say we are going to be playing some Silent Hill, so if you are not a fan of Silent Hill, if you want to escape, now is a really good time to escape. I think we've gone over most of the important stuff, and I think I just need to quickly sort a couple bits out, but I think that's everything, basically, that we needed to do. So, yes. If you are not a fan of Silent Hill, this is now I am giving you a warning. We are going to be switching over to Silent Hill 2. If you do not want to see Silent Hill 2, either for spoilers or because of the trigger warnings, which I'm just going to get on stream right now for you. There you go. Oh, no, not that. There you go. Because it should be... Yep. There you go. If any of this is also a reason you wouldn't want to see it, I'm just putting it on there. If you forget at any point, !pin will bring that back up for you. Then yes. If I'm meeting a fight, I'm making cake. Hell yeah. The fog is rolling in. Run while you can. Yes, if you need to run, I completely understand. Because obviously, I wanted to get it out before we had the party tomorrow because it is heavy at points, and I didn't really want to have that influencing the party. I wanted to have a nice party making art with people. But yes, so we get it out today. But now we are going to play Silent Hill for a few hours. Kicks your knee sports? No, I really hope it kicks in soon for you. Like no pun intended. I hope that the painkillers kick in soon. Dear. Anyone with absolutely horrible ideas. Gah. I admire your cheeriness with your pain. I have a great game. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm sure we will. I'm gonna just quickly move some stuff around as well because I have you on this screen so that I could avoid chat when I was trying to talk. Again, it's really silly because like you guys are very sweet and very lovely, but that's exactly why I needed to ignore you for a bit, because when you're talking about like some of the heavier moments in your life, if people are being too nice, it's like, huh, I can't handle it. You're too nice, and my poor British heart cannot do it. Oh, oopsie doopsie. My poor British heart can't do it. There we go. I get that there. I'm just gonna make sure that this loads because I haven't loaded it today. I know, very risky streamer behavior. Not loading game before stream to see if it works. Oh, we shall see. Oh, it's gonna load all my Steam stuff as well, isn't it? Ha ha ho 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 ha ha ha. Very funny. Ah dear. Good morning. Another chilly day, which gives me an excuse to work from home again. I hope you enjoyed your work from home. I'm just gonna switch categories really quickly. I hope work from home is a good thing for you. I know some people love it and some people hate it. All right, edit the stream info. We've done the catch up. It is now Silent Hill time. There we go. There we are. Done, 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 done. And then that's there. The commands is there. We've got the pin. We've changed categories. Maggie, good morning. I'm sorry. Oh, if anybody does need to go lie down as well. If anyone came to listen to the announcement and needs to go look after themselves, completely understand. Silent Hill game, well known to run flawlessly. Oh, is it doing the thing again? It is. 2 seconds. This happened last time. It keeps switching things back. It's very annoying. You can hear me changing some stuff around now because it's being a butt. There you go. Keep. Okay. Right, let's see. Can we see it? The blabble. 2 seconds. Sorry, embarrassing. Let me just get out. The divorce one is still apt though. I'm keeping that one. That one fits really well. Oh, no, that's chat. You don't want that. You want this. Eh? Yes. Oh, big chat. Big chat. Massive. There you go. Get that there. Where's my horse? Do I have my horse? There they are. Where's... Oh no, I need the horse one. Sorry, 2 seconds. My Twitch stuff is not good. Perfect. The perfect Silent Hill 2 setup. To the hills. Being nice reminds you of what you're going through isn't normal. Yeah, and it's sometimes important. I can't do it. I find it hard when people are nice to me. I'm also British though. Oh dear. To the hills. I love it. And because I'm good at multitasking, I don't have to listen to a name, murk, music, or chatter. Hell yeah, not a fan of Sky. No, you're fine. If anybody needs to leave a lurk, I'll give everyone some warning. They can run out. Out with Blapple, in with horse. New wife is here. I can also like people's channels for a fun little support. Oh, bless you. That's very, yeah, which is also nice. I like to see what people are doing, even if I can't always listen to them as well. I forgot. Do you want to say hi? No, you're fine, Maggie. Take care of yourself. Oh, look, the piss room. Thank you for the piss. Where's my horse? Here it is. My horse keeps me company while we're going around Silent Hill. I'm British. I love people being nice. Aw, I can't handle it. When people are nice to me, I'm like, it makes me cry. What the heck? Why are you being so sweet? Did you show Lord Spew the Gobbo? It's not finished yet. Oh, we've only done the line art for it. We've still got a lot of work. We're still going to be arting on that one. Not finished yet. Not time. Don't spoil it. No spoilers. You'll know. I'll let you know, because if I haven't posted it in Discord yet, it's not finished. I'll only ever post the goblins in Discord once they are fully finished. So unless you've seen it there, it's not done. Yeah. It's hard for me not to be overly nice because I care so much. Very I bless you. Thank you. Yeah, this is the thing. Everyone's too sweet, and then I can't. Oh, have I still got Polybridge playing in the background? That might be a weird vibe. Oh no, it's going to go into Katamari, but we also don't want that right now. I love Katamari. Don't get me wrong. Love Katamari. Fantastic game. Probably not the vibe right now. Could you imagine in the background running around Silent Hill like na 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 na. That's not the vibe. That's not the Silent Hill vibe we're here for. I missed a lot. Okay, yeah, no, we're not finished. It normally takes like a little while. I've only just finished the line art yesterday. It takes a few days these days because we're doing all these massive goblins. It is my vibe though. Fair enough. You know, no shade. Absolutely fair. All right. Let's see if we can, there we go. Get my controller to work. A Katamari of Silent Hill objects would be a nightmare. Would you like the TLDR of where we are in the game, by the way? Would you like to know where we're at? All right, for anyone who has missed our Silent Hill 2 playthrough up until this point, let me give you the TLDR of where we're at. So we get a message from our wife. Our wife says, meet me at our special place in Silent Hill, which is wild because our wife died 3 years ago. So like, what the heck? Either that's been in the post system for a while or she's messaging us from the dead. So like a normal person, we decide to go to Silent Hill to find our dead wife, who is, by the way, canonically a rat. You'll see why when we get in the game. Our wife is a rat. We must find our rat wife who is in Silent Hill. When we get to Silent Hill, we find that the main road into the town is blocked, so we have to go the long way around, where we come across a lady in a graveyard. She seems quite disorientated, and she says that she's looking for her mother, and she's looking from grave to grave. She says not to go into the town because things are a bit weird there, but we're like, ah, what whatever. So we go anyway. So we go into the town and we find that everyone in the town is infected with norovirus, which is the vomiting bug, which means people are slithering along the floor, throwing up, their insides are becoming their outsides. It's very gross. Clearly, absolutely an epidemic happening in Silent Hill. We go around a little bit. We're like searching around looking for things, and then suddenly it becomes really windy. Very heckin' windy. So we run through the wind to get into some shelter, which we find in an apartment complex. We go into the apartment complex, still really hoping to find our rat wife, but she doesn't seem to be there. So we're going through the rooms looking for clues, looking to find a way out of there without going into the wind. And during our time, we find a little girl who is next to a key, who promptly kicks the key out of our grasp. Very rude. What the heck? Then she runs away and we don't see her again for ages. We also find a fella who's throwing up in a toilet. We actually found him first. So he was just like being really sick and he was like, I didn't do it. I didn't kill her. It wasn't me. And it's like, what are you talking about? And then we find a corpse in the kitchen. And it's like, oh, but he said he didn't do it. And he was very upset about it. So it's like, okay. So we leave him throwing up, clearly caught the norovirus, and we walk around, and then we run across a fella with a big pyramid on his head, and it's like, oh, hello, fella. He's just kind of looming ominously. Every now and again we see him doing some weird things with some of the monsters, but he's mainly just looming. So we wander around, go around, finding all the keys, find the final room, and then we have to fight Pyramid Head. Except we can't really fight him. For some reason, the main character, James, will not stop aiming at his head, which is metal, and so we shoot and it pings, and we shoot and it pings, and we're just running around the room until eventually he gets tired. He hears like a siren, he gets tired of chasing us around a room with us pinging off his head, and so he leaves. We don't kill him, we don't really win, he just leaves. And when he leaves, it gives us the chance to also leave the apartment complex. So we leave the apartments and we're back in the town again, but in a separate area of the town, which is currently out of bounds. And we are now wandering around that. While we're wandering around that, we stumble across a girl who is just out, the same girl who kicked the keys. She doesn't seem to like us very much though, so she runs away, and it's like, oh, okay. We try following her. We also run across a woman in this town who looks like our wife and keeps flirting with us. She takes us to the strip club, and at this point we're also abandoning our wife. Sorry, I did kind of gloss over that. We've decided that it's not really worth it, and so instead we're looking for a horse. Abandon rat wife, adopt horse. The horse is on screen with me right now. I think you can see why we will take horse. Anyway, our fake wife, who is not our real wife, takes us to pole dancing and is like, do you wanna? And we're like, no, not really. I just met you, this is a lot. And we're like going through and she keeps flirting. You know, she's just constantly flirting with us and stuff like that. We find like a abandoned movie theater, and the little girl and the boy are in the movie theater. The little girl runs away though. She has no interest in talking to us. And the guy's like, I'm just eating. Which is like wild to be eaten that close after throwing up. Like, couldn't be me, fair, but like fair play to him. He's eaten. We find pizza, we find popcorn, he's having a good snack, and we run around looking around for stuff, and we eventually make our way to the hospital, which it seems like where the girl might have run to. And we have literally just got into the hospital. We found a nurse. So we have come across a very classic Silent Hill enemy, but we have like a fair ways to make around the hospital. We're very, very early days yet. So that is where we're currently at. We are looking for little girl in the hospital, also looking for horse. Rat wife, if we find her, amazing, but we're not super interested. Also, our female companion who was taking us to pole dancing, she's just got laid down in like a bed covered in like grossness, and she's like, I'm just gonna rest for a bit, and it's like, all right. So she's like lying in a really gross bed at the moment, and she doesn't want to talk to us anymore, which is like fair. So that's where we're at. Thank you for the donation of piss. I hope that's a good TLDR. I was not expecting Silent Hill rat shaker to I know, right? Gonna disappear. You're fine. Good luck, Sonny. I hope it goes as well as possible. Fingers crossed for you. Can't believe you're wandering around an epidemic cluster while without wearing I know. We're just spreading it everywhere. Our poor rat wife is gonna get so sick if we ever meet her. Damn, poor Peter Pyramid Head cannot catch a break. He cannot. Damn. He was making room for the ice cream. Collecting animals. It's Silent Hill, but a little bit more like Snow White-esque. Snuggle with the kitties. Have a lovely kitty snuggle. Feeling tired, just gonna raw dog this gunk stained mattress real quick. Ugh. It's like it's so gross. It's so gross. I am judging her a little bit. It's like, I understand feeling ill. I would rather lie on the floor, I think, than on that mattress. But like, you know, you go ahead, lady. Oh dear. All right. And here we are in Silent Hill, specifically in a hospital room. Like, this mattress is not as bad. Let me see if I can find it. Sorry, I don't actually remember if there's enemies out here. So I have like mild fear. I think it's just mild fear right now. I do also need to do my remembering how to play the game, because it's always a week between, so I'm always like, I don't remember how to play this. Yeah, here she is. Look at this mattress. Like, that's so gross. Like, there is like, she's like, her head is on whatever that is. All right, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna remember how to play. Oh yeah, this is a thing. I can't fire at her. I'm not allowed to murder people in this game. Like, as soon as I go over her body, it like stops me. Like, look at that. So rude. I know how to fire. This is my thing. This is how to reload, which I needed to do apparently. The map, here it is. Okay, so we have the keypad over there, which I don't think we have the thing for. We want to go to the director's office. That's where the progress is. Right now, but I also haven't done it because I wanted to wait till today. We have, this is the downstairs, I think. This is floor 2. Yes, this is floor 1. We can't get through the door yet, so we haven't been able to see some of this, but they think something's at the pool. Yeah, and then, yeah, the basement has the generator. Oh no, so this is the top floor. Okay, that's the top floor. We've been around to the generator room. We've actually done a lot down there already. We can't get to the kitchen disposable unit yet, but yeah, something there, maybe an eye, we'll see. James has been writing all over this map. Oh dear. So you just got to the hospital. You're pretty far in. Yeah, we've been going through. We've been like doing a little bit at a time. We've been trying to take breaks where it makes sense to take breaks. But yeah, 4 out of 10, bad game, can't kill. I know. It's like, I think I can hit her with the pipe though. But yeah, she doesn't make the noise as if I have.
I'm alright. I'm just tired.
She's just tired. Yeah, it's just kind of gross, Maria, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I feel like the bed in the save room is cleaner as well, so to pick this bed specifically, I have some questions. Alright. Just tired. Oh yeah, she's done with us. She's like, nah, this guy, I just can't fire at her. Can I fire at her feet? No. No amount of her can I fire at. She wants to be close to the piss pot on the floor. Yeah, it's questionable. I do question her a little bit. But yes, we are this far in. We're doing pretty okay. We found a lot of ammo, but then the nurses are a lot harder to take down than the others. Oh, legs. Sorry. Important lore. I really like the legs. The legs have gone from being like kind of an annoyance to I am in love with legs. They have so many charm points to me. For anyone who's newer to Silent Hill who has like not seen this, there is an enemy which is like a pair of legs sewn onto another pair of legs, right? And they wander around. I want to get some clips from last time we played this because there were so many cute clips of us just watching legs going and hiding somewhere and being like like, I'm watching you do it. My camera is focused on you. I can see you, and it's so cute. They have the mentality of 4-year-olds. Yeah, they're like, if I can't see them, they can't see me, and it's like, it's. I like the legs. The legs have really grown on me. They are currently my favorite enemy, and whenever I see them, they either make me smile or they make me jump. One or the other. Okay, so. We want to go. Apparently, we can go behind us. Is this the floor we're on? Wait a minute. Are we on this floor? I feel like we're not on this floor. Oh, maybe we are. I thought we were on. Oh, okay. So I'm facing this way. It says this is not the way to go. It says we want to go back the other way, and then there is a keypad over there. And then the doctor's office. We could actually go both ways to the doctor's office, technically. I'll go the other way around. I think this way is slightly quick. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, I'm so confused. Wait a minute. It says this. Oh, is it this way? Sorry, I think I'm just getting confused. I thought this was stairs. Oh, also, I've just realized this is too quiet on my end. Sorry. I was like, I can't really hear the game. And then I realized I had it turned down because we were having the chat before. 2 seconds. You're going to hear like a noise. Don't worry about it. It's my windows. That's better. Okay, I can hear now. Maps and doors, Jelly's worst nightmare. I'm just not very good at them. Have I been in these rooms? This is the problem of taking a break. I think I nearly died in here, right? Are there corpses? Yeah, here they are. Look at them. They're all together. Yeah, these ones nearly got me. Okay, okay. Still a little bit quiet, actually. Oh, sick. I'll take that. Good job I double checked, huh? I don't know if I need to... 2 seconds. I can do it on here, I think. Always the case when you're switching from one thing to another, to be fair. Okay. Yep, there they are, just hanging out. Was there anything in there? I can smash these windows, but none of that looks particularly useful. I'll take that. Thank you. Sometimes they get back up again, which always makes me a bit anxious. What's this? Bit creepy, but okay. I feel like hospitals do have weird art in them though. So like that feels pretty good. Yeah, you kind of need to hear things because there's a nurse. I don't know if I need to hear it that much. Can you hear breathing? Why can't I turn this down? Sorry. Why can I hear Katamari? I'm just like, I can hear something. It's like, I can hear Katamari. Wait 2 seconds. I need to stop the Katamari. Why has it just started playing? Stop. Alright, 2 seconds. It's a little too loud and also it randomly started playing Katamari. Oh my god. Oh dear. Good stuff, good stuff. The corpses outside are rolling into a pool. Yeah, in the other room they're just like da 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 da. Oh my god. Amazing. Okay. Sorry. It's always a bit glitchy at the very beginning where you could just hear things and you try to work out what you can hear. Is there another enemy here? Probably. There's a keypad over there apparently. Maybe I can hear this. Yeah. That feels likely. And then this is the keypad. Did we try getting into this room? Yeah, no. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Sorry. Once again, it is like, oh, have I been in this room? Oh, I have not been in this room. And I have to crawl in as well. I guess I probably should. It's always scary when you come back to it. My god. Listen, I don't want to say that I'm being spoiled, but I think there might be something alive in this room. Oh. I don't know what's making me think that. You know, maybe it's just my imagination. I wish I could fire through the hole. We said imagine going through Silent Hill hearing Katamari and it said bet. Yeah. The local only people with Katamari like na 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 na. The dark you see in the king of the cosmos. Guys, I hate this. I hate it when it does this. Where it's like, you know there's something in there. Ugh. Sounds like I'm chewing on rubber. Yeah, like Polly Pocket clothing. Okay. I am going to... How do I go through the hole again? Oh, okay, this is... There you go. No. This is what I expected to happen. I was like, I want to... Ow! Stop that! Stop that! Stop that! Stop that! Ow! Stop that! Stop that! Okay. There's another one in here. There's another one in there. And this is a... There you go. Okay. Whew. I just need to quickly stomp these. They're not quite done yet. Jesus Christ. Yes! Yeah, Polly Pocket clothing vibes. Sorry, 2 seconds. I must just... There you go. Stomp to completion. Whew. I hate it. Big... Oh, why is there a... Questionable. Whatever. I hate it when you know they're there and you have to force yourself to do it. I guess that's what horror is, isn't it? It's knowing that something could be wrong and doing the thing anyway. Are you hurt, James? You did kind of crawl into this room. But there was also... There's also someone on the ground. Shoot the plant. It does, like, why is it there? Also, Death, thank you for the 3 months. Good morning. Welcome on, and I hope you're doing well. That or JK, it's a bug. JK, it's a bug does hurt my soul. Oh, well, there we go. I guess I am taking medication. I do kind of want to shoot it because who the hell? There's no window on the other side of this. They've just put a plant and a trellis up there. Why? Having to water that thing? Yeah, like what's the reason that you've put this up there? Like for what reason? I genuinely don't know why you would put a plant up there. That feels like really questionable design to me. Ah! Jesus Christ, legs. You got me, I can't lie. Ow! Oh god. Oh, the light's back on. Ow! Stop that. Can I? Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ, I am not doing super good today, huh? We're beginners again. We're back to beginning, Jelly. Who doesn't know how to kill. It's alright, I've picked up plenty of medication, so it should be alright. Load-bearing greenery. Grow up the trellis to the ceiling, please. Oh, dear. But like, why? Why would you want that? Oh my god, the legs really got me. I forgot that I was on leg watch. I forgot to be on leg watch for 2 minutes, and the legs were like, let me remind you of leg. Like, you're damn right. Thank you for the reminder. Jesus. Also, thank you. Thankfully, we're in a hospital, and it does seem to have plenty of medication, which would make sense. Definitely feels better picking up needles from here than it does elsewhere. All right. Her drawings, those are bullets. Those are bullet holes, but fair enough. G. Oh dear, is that what I came here for? Bullet holes? Is that it? You just wanted to give me that? I can't see, whatever. All right, well at least I've done it, I guess. Cool. Oh dear. Explosive artist, you're damn right. We all have our mediums. Art is art. You know what? You're right. I am being too judgmental. I think there are things where it's like it's worth being judgmental over, like the placement of this plant over here. Wait a minute, what's that? Oh, is there a drawer here? Bullets. Yeah, the placement of this plant is genuinely so questionable. That is a tough plant pot. Look how tough this plant pot is. It just took it. But like genuinely, like why? Why would you? For what reason? I can still hear the breathing as well, which really makes me uneasy. Can you stop breathing, actually? Well, thank you for the ammo. I will take that. But also, can you stop breathing? I've actually had enough of the breathing. Oh dear, sorry, was that a box of cookie? It was in the other room, next to the plant, yeah? I did see that. All right, am I gonna get legged? Alright. Sorry, back to breathing again. These poor corpses, I'm just... Jesus, that makes me jump every time as well. Alright, was there anywhere else we haven't explored? Those areas are out of bounds. The laundry room, I don't know that we've tried. And then, yeah, we have the doctor's office, which is when we're meant to go. And I probably will go to the doctor's office before we go to the rest of that along that side. Between the plant placement, the off-brand consumables, so many vacations just out of the ocean, bullets... The hospital would 100% fail a safety inspection. You're damn right. You tell them, Crip. Where am I? I've gotten lost already. Sorry. That's where I'm meant to be going. I'm meant to be going down this way. You'd think I'd remember for more than 2 seconds. I just don't. I just don't. Terrible memory. Like, I say where I want to go. Oh. Okay. Legs. 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 They're probably not on the ceiling, but you never know. You never know with legs. Ah, thank you. Yes, flashback. Legs, legs. Oh, the cat's one of my favorite pastimes is criticizing accessibility of video game environments. You're damn right. No, I agree, as you should, and it's always fun in horror games. Thank you for the ammunition. Thank you for ammo. All right. No legs, just remember. Remember legs. Try your hardest to not forget legs. All right, this is where we want to be. Well, want is a strong word, but this was my goal. Okay. I can't go to the restroom. Legs, 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 legs. Save, 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 legs, save, legs, save, save, legs, legs, save. Okay, I'm taking the save. Oh dear. There we go. Shotgun shells in the washing machine? Are they like the old-fashioned tractors that need a black cartridge to start the ignition? Also, Dolls, I've been in Ninja video on Twitch. Dropped a like. Oh, thank you. No, you're fine. Get some good C's. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see you. No items. Okay, this is a no-go. Legs. Hands. Hands. Legs. Hands. Legs. Hands. Legs. I took the middle one first. Okay. Ready? Reading time. Patient number 0090, designation 298.0, room number D1, initial symptoms, sensory delusions, current diagnosis, insomnia, refuses water and food, delusions persist, recommendations, force feeding and hydration, bathing required to be carried out in the treatment room, sleep medication, constant surveillance. Yep. Stop vibrating, please. Patient number 0130, designation 295.3, room has moved to L1, initial symptoms intense and unrelated anxiety, current diagnosis, symptoms have intensified into full-blown paranoia, visual hallucinations, recommendation increased medication, can't be left alone, move to L1 for close monitoring. Aight. Nope, don't flip it yet. I haven't read it yet. Patient number 0050, designation 301.3, patient room number C1, initial symptoms, sudden outbursts of aggression, visual and auditory hallucinations, current diagnosis, and then it says the current therapy is considered ineffective, unprovoked outburst declined. What did I miss? Recommendations continue with current therapy. Water has a calming effect. It used to. I don't know why that sounds so sarcastic. It used to. Oh my god. Yo, it's weird saying you say zero so much. Like, yeah, what? I'm sorry, I just got these patient stuffs to read. Director Han, it's a pleasure to meet you finally. Oh god. Don't hose the patients. Well, yeah, it used to work. Listen, I don't know if I should go for this hand. This hand stuff feels weird. I don't know about it. I don't know about hand stuff. And it's right there. We used to have this lamp And ever since I used to have this lamp and we don't have it anymore, every time I see it, I'm like, what could have been if we still had this lamp? Imagine my horror setup. You know what? Maybe we'll do the hand first. Neither of these feel like good options. Oh, actually, wait, what's this? Back into a corner? Oh. Good for you. Okay. Fair enough. If you sold the lamp, you could have become a stockbroker or an accountant for the mafia. True. Imagine my life choices and how different they'd be if I still owned that lamp. All right, I'm gonna look at this. I don't want to look at it, but I'm gonna. Stop grunting, James. Jesus. Oh. I have no items. Ah, yes. That would stop me. I see. So unfortunately, I cannot pry this hand open until I have the items. What time is it? Nice. I'm anxious. I'm anxious. I don't want to go in this room. I haven't wanted to go in any of the rooms so far, though. It's mainly because I think that they've done really good with, like, the enemies getting harder. But the nurses are kind of hard. Fucking Resident Evil looking safe. Yeah, the nurses are no joke. No, they're actually like difficult and hard. Okay, listen here, you. I don't know what you want. I need a thingy because I don't have one. I have no items to put on you. No, I don't want to do that. Oh god. Okay, no, we're not doing this. We don't have the answers that it seeks just yet. Maybe we can. We don't currently have them. Oh yeah, the nurses are hard, which definitely makes me more nervous because yeah, like when we were going before, we were doing pretty good. But now that I've like faced against a nurse, it's like oof. Also, I'm just gonna save because I don't want to do all the stuff again. Yeah, it's like oof. That's actually hard. This room is incredibly RE too. Yeah, it's like very Resident Evil. Straight up the warden's office vibe. Yeah. Oh dear. There are certain bits we've come across so far where I'm like, this does feel very, very Resident Evil now. I probably did before as well, and I just didn't put two and two together. I despise it when the enemies get the weapons. Yeah. Yeah. This bit, it definitely makes it more scary because it's harder. And also the extra enemy type. Like, because it's not just as well, like the one enemy, it's also like if you get stuck by one enemy and then you get jumped by a second one and the first one's particularly hard, it's like, oof, that's hard. Pipe fights with the nurses are pretty badass though. If there's a one-on-one, I could give it a go. But I wouldn't fancy my chances with more than one nurse right now. I mean, I barely fancy my chances with one nurse. All right. L1, that is where they said they moved the patient to. We've got a lot of rooms to hit before that, though, if they actually open. Okay. Okay. Do you want to give it a go? Do you want to try a pipe fight? Pipe fight? Bam 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 bam. I think it's just the one, right? Just to make sure. Yeah. I want you to come over here. Please, 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 because there's a bigger area. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. This way. Dun 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 dun. Come on. Come on. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. Ah, she got me there. Oh. Oh, ow. Okay, okay. Yes! Okay, she's on the floor! I got her! I still did get hit a few times there. Not a bad pipe fight, not a bad pipe fight. I'm just gonna have to kite all the nurses to this one corridor now if I actually want to do that though. Which doesn't bode well. Yeah, it was not the worst. She did catch me a couple times though. Alright. Do I bother taking a healing? I have a lot of healing. Probably. I'll take the little healing. Because I have a lot of them. Good pipe fight. Thank you. 5 years later. Okay, I'm still afraid of legs. Have I been in here? No. Big toilet. It's blocked. Oh, what's this? Nothing. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Ah, dear. How come you're afraid of legs? I love the legs. I love legs. Legs are adorable. Adorable and cute and must be protected, but also killed. They've also probably made me jump more than any other enemy in the game. So I love the legs, but it's like, I love them, but also I have intense feelings towards the legs. Have I been in this room? Yeah, this is just bringing me back around again. Okay. That's fine. Why can't I go through the door? Thank you. Getting stuck. Oh, there's a nurse. Alright, that's cool. That's one room cleared. Yeah, I both love and hate the legs. Very mixed feelings. Because they make me jump an awful lot, but also they're just stinking cute. Okay. Yeah, they're stinking cute, but also, gosh. Goush. I do be jumping. Oh. The breathing. Can we stop breathing? Alright, alright. Nothing else? Okay. That room explored. Okay, then we can go to the one opposite. Okay. Oh no. That's blocked. Okay. Right, that's a blocked room. I'm just slowly mapping my way there. That's the room we want to go in. That's locked. Okay. Ah, do I go the whole way around first or do I just see? I think I'm okay with going the whole way around first. God. Okay, nope. Right. One of these doors is slightly ajar. So maybe we go into this one first. Legs. 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 Sorry, I'm just looking. I'm trying. It looks like I'm looking back down the corridor. I'm trying to look on the inside of the door for legs. Because they don't always trigger the stuff. The static. Okay. I see the chains. Don't worry. I'm just doing a bit of a root and loot first. Okay, I have rooted and looted. Yep, let's have some memory. Why is James in this one? I don't know, somehow that looks weird to me. Chains, I remember these. This is how I used to tie my horse when I was on long journeys. I used to chain them up. Do you remember chains? It's like, you could take this in a different direction, like James, please, not on stream. Stop remembering these things. Jesus. Naughty. Put those chains away. We're trying to have an emotional gameplay. All right, legs. Chains. Sorry, he's getting stuck. Okay, that's a no. Right. So we have locked. We do want to go in there, but we're going to go around to the men's locker room first, women's locker room, and the nurse's lounge. All right, game. You want to go to the nurse's lounge? We can go to the nurse's lounge. I'm not going to open that door again. Like, I'm just going to avoid it for now. Okay, legs. No. Hey, this is... Oh, shorter than I thought it would be. Okay. That's open, which makes me anxious, but this is also open. Okay. Well, I guess I can hear a little... Yeah, so I can hear a little something. I wonder if it's a nurse in the nurse's lounge. Or if it's something in the women's room. Could also be a nurse in the women's room. Do the nurses have... Sorry, before I say anything weird, are the nurses confirmed as female? I'm going to make the assumption law-wise that they would all be women. But are the nurses women? I think they are. Again, I'm assuming law-wise, it would make the most sense for them to be women. Ah, yes. Good. We're gonna collect the ammo first. Yeah! I see it. I think Pyramid Head is the only male enemy. That was what I thought too. I know it's a weird thing to say, but like, I think, yeah. It would make the most sense to me, at least. All right, we gotta look at the bear. I have a feeling about this. I guess I'll say it in a second. Here is the bent needle. Would you like to zoom in on it? There it is. A bent needle. And then we're gonna also pick up this. So now I have a bigger gun. I'm clicking that. Oh, okay. Here's rotation. Yeah, you like that? Would you like to zoom in on it? Bent needle. Okay, so feelings about the bent needle. As if James hasn't been taking needles this whole time and couldn't bend one of them. I can bend a needle with my bare hands. Why do you need a bent needle when we've got so many of them? Ah, oh, dear. Hell yeah. So now, with my handgun, or which I would need to reload. There you go. I've got two guns now. Little gun, big gun. Okay, good stuff. I can't wait to use all of my shotgun ammo immediately. Yeah, bent needle is weird to me, and it kind of annoys me a little bit because I'm like, I just feel like it doesn't make sense. But okay, we need to go on to the nurse's lounge, which I think is maybe where we're hearing the enemy sounds from right now. Logically, that would make sense to me because it's the nurse's lounge. Then we have treatment room, and then I'll look in L1. Also, you see it? Can it come in? Can it open door? Have I made myself a mistake? Do you want to come in? Do you wanna come in? Would you like to open the door? Come on. Open the door. Oh God. Oh God. I could run. see if I can get them to the same place I killed the other one. Actually, that might be an idea. All right, James, I need you to work with me here. Can you run? Can you run? Oh my god. Apparently not. I want you to come down here. Okay, well, to be honest, let's see what this does to you. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, good noise, though. Ow. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ow. Ow. Got me the backhand one. Oh, well. We mainly got her. Ah, be careful. Yeah. The nurses are pretty intense. Sorry, let me just stompy. Why are you not running? I don't know. I was holding it, right? Wait, what is the run button? Oh, wrong button. I was like, why are you not? It's just like crawling away. It's like, James, please. Okay, I do know how to run, it turns out. I just forgot. Sorry, my bad. I was holding the wrong button and being like, why are you not running? To keep my wife's name out of your mouth. I was just confused. Oh, I accidentally took drugs. Oh, that's fine. I only took the little drugs. This keeps happening because I keep thinking that the Y is the map button, so I keep taking drugs instead of looking at my map. I hate it when that happens. I wanna get a sense of direction, but I just keep taking drugs. All right, sorry. Needlessly aggressive, James. All right. Okay. We haven't done the nurses' lounge. Let's do that one next. I do feel a bit better for saving as well, since I still think they should put. Yeah, ready your pipe, James. I think it's in here. Oh God. Huh? Oh, da. Happens to me all the time. I try to run, but instead I just stomp into the head of a nurse. Simple mistake. It's so needlessly aggressive. Let's put the little gun on, actually. That's a nurse. Okay. Can I bait them out? Do they not use doors? I feel like they did use doors. Am I mad? I think you can use the door. Where are you? Where are you? I can hear you. There you are. Could you please come out? There you are. There she is. Ow. Ow. Oh, gotcha. Did she moan? Did they always do that? Wait, no way. Well, I'm gonna have to go back. Did she just... Madam, please, you're on Twitch. Not appropriate. Please, no. I wish to keep my Twitch channel, please. Nothing in there. They always have. I think I must have just been too young to notice then. Really? I guess it does make sense. Logically, I can see that being the case. I don't remember them doing it. I see she was enjoying some television. This is the L1. Oh, I actually needed to come in here anyway. This is what you get for, I guess, for going around and around and around. She was watching the television from the toilet. Very nice. Delicious, delicious toilet. Okay. Nothing in there. I don't like it when James closes the door like that. Wait, what's in the toilet? Ew. Gross. Okay. The breathing is back. We're back to breathing. Oh dear. She is all of us. Just watching from the toilet. All right. We have the L1 key now. I still need to go to the treatment room, and I want to see if I can unlock the door to the rest of it. But then after that, then I will progress. I promise. Progress will happen. Very cool. Okay, kitchen's still not offering me most of what I want, and that's okay. All right. Hello? Madame? Another plant? Okay, this is the treatment room, right? Cool, okay. To be fair, this is kind of... Oh, it's locked. I was gonna say, this kind of is what it's like actually going around a hospital, is you look at your map every few seconds because you're like, where the hell am I? How the hell did I get here? How the hell do I leave? There you go. So now we have our speedy way back, which is good. And we can go into L1. Thank you. Okay. Cool. Oh dear. All right. Okay, we ready? Oh. This one's apparently no-go. I have to go the other side. That's okay. I think there was a side door. There's a dead nurse. There we are. Do I want to save it first? Yes. I don't trust myself. I just don't trust myself with basic things like combat. I have zero trust. Even though I would say we have a pretty good streak of doing pretty well with combat, I'm like, nah, save. What if, Jelly? What if you use all of your shotgun ammo and then all of your regular ammo? What then, huh? What if you panic and just go constantly and fire your whole way through? What then? That sounds like you. That sounds like something you do. All right. I can hear gooey noises. Who's gooey? What? Gooey? Hello? Is someone gooing? Where are you? Is someone feeling gooey in here? Oh. Is there one of you or two of you? Anyone? There's someone else gooey in here. I don't want to face two of them at once, though. Who's feeling gooey? Anyone having a gooey good day? Is it you? Where did you come from? I'm sure I cleared this area. Nope. Ow. Across the back again. Ooh. God. Yeah, that's fair. Ah. Yeah, there she goes again. Oh, God. Oh, no. Big one, big one. Oh, sorry, you're glitching. That was a good time for me to hit you. Ow, ow. There we go, okay. Sorry, I thought I'd wiped this area. You did use all your animated P head and you just kind of rolled with it. Like, yeah, I guess we have no ammo for a while. Oh, dear. Weird. I thought I cleared this area. Is anyone else feeling gooey? Huh. Also, I will heal you, James, because otherwise you're going to be a baby about it. Did something open that wasn't open before? Maybe with the Gnosis station? That was already open. No, I still don't know how to get in there. Where did you come from? I'm not sure, but we'll go back around again. Weird. Nurses, maybe they came up the stairs? I don't know. They appeared from somewhere. I'm glad I shot the first one though, because I wouldn't like to take two of them alone in a room. That'd be too much. All right, let's see what's in this L1 after all this time, shall we? Maybe more gooey ladies? Any gooey people in here? Anyone in here feeling gooey or leggy? Any goo? Looks dusty. But is there any goo? No, but there's some ammo, and I will take that. I can see this thing. I don't really want to use it just yet because I wanna properly explore the room first. But, huh? No goo. The goo's all outside apparently. We've already come across it. I think that's the elevator I can hear, like, banging. Right. Where does it want us to go? Is it over here, maybe? There is some toilet paper here. I think I've worked it out. Okay. We need to take the dressing thingy from here to there. Would it be easier to push or pull, do you think? Maybe push? Hello? Yeah, I thought so. Where are you? Where are you? I can hear it, but I can't see it. Hello? Is it legs? Where'd it go? Legs? Oh god. Oh, James, don't put your weapon away. There's definitely something here. You heard it. Oh, I don't like that very much, I must say. Oh, I'm not a big fan. I'm sure it's probably legs. Or maybe a nurse. Oh, God. I can hear something gooey. I can hear it. I don't want to be ambushed by goo. No one wants to be ambushed by goo, myself included. Are you in there being gooey? Perhaps? God, that's weird. I was sure I could hear something. But then nothing's come out at me, so maybe it's fine. Nice jump. Nice jump. All right, we got some reading to do. Any ammunition or anything? No, I see you, toilet paper. All right, let's see. They brought in a girl today. Poor thing hasn't said a word. She just sits there, head in her hands, sobbing and quivering. I moved her to the corner bed. She seems to have calmed. That seems to have calmed her down a bit. She even smiled, I think. Or anything gooey in here? Also, where are we on the map? Oh, okay. So these are the rooms we couldn't access before, and I think E is the elevator room. So we can go into the utility room from here. I like that it says hand safe at the bottom, as if the hand is a good place to be. And it's like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't feel necessarily safe around the hand, but like, good for you, James. All right, there's like a little tent here. This is kind of cute. This feels like a little hideaway. The rest are legs, true. And legs I love them, but they don't make me feel safe. Is there anything gooey in here? I don't know if my heart can take more goo. Alright. Fear, 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 fear. Another weirdly placed plant. Okay. Utility room is in here. Okay. I see something over there. I haven't finished exploring yet, please. Okay. I am aware of the hole. Legs? No, that felt like a hiding place for legs, to be fair, but it's actually not. Okay. Just some ammunition. Thank you. This is gonna stay blocked off. That's fine. Hoof safe. Hoof very safe. Blanket fort simulator. It does look like a little blanket fort. Also, good night, Lovey. Take care. Thank you for popping by. Lovely to see ya. I'm starting to get second thoughts on moving to Silent Hill. Which bit of it's making you think that? I couldn't say. Do you want me to go inside of this hole? I don't know. I feel like James is, no offense, James, maybe a little wide. Oh, hiccups. Excuse me, I'm making the scariest noises here. Oh, yeah, James. James, please don't do that. You, James. Oh. James. James. Imagine. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's probably like asbestos in these walls, James. You shouldn't be moving them this much. You're gonna get a breathing condition. Jesus Christ, James. You know this could have been avoided if you didn't just sneak into holes in the wall? Jesus Christ, James. Oh my god. Of all the irresponsible things to do, absolutely his main concern, asbestos poisoning. It should be. It should be high up there. If Miria was here, she would have pushed you down. All right, where on the maps are we now then? We are back down. Oh, we've managed to get the other side of that door, which is nice. I think we're about to slip into the medical records room. All right. We're slipping. We're going around. Oh, God. We're making our way through. It's a big area, to be fair. We've got a lot of places to explore. All right. James. Huh. Yeah, this is going to take us into the medical records rooms. Would you like to go into the medical... Who's making that slimy sound? James, would you like to go into the medical records room? I have sneaking suspicion there's a gooey lady in there. Time for goo. Goo for us. Once again, I don't mind the nurses when they're alone. But more than one nurse is quite scary. Because they are pretty tanky. And they also hit back. Would you like a memory really quickly? Hair, headphones, and glasses, you look exactly like the main character in... Really? I don't know who that is, but hell, are they a good main character or a bad main character? If they're good, then hell yeah. If bad, I gotta change my hair. So I thought I'd take this memory as a moment to have a sip where it's like, I don't think I can be attacked while I'm staring at this. Ah. Have a little sip quickly. Some hydration in between all of these enemies. Anxiety. Damn game, you're right. You're right. Why won't they help me? Why do they keep me in here with him? Let me out, 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 let me out. I don't know. Why do they keep you in here with him? I hope they let you out soon. Acid carpet. Oh, there's a blanket fort again here. That's cute. Thank you for the health. I have used some, to be fair, because... Oh, damp. Oh, wet. Wet and damp. Okay. Huh. There's a book here. Yeah, I know. It's games like, there's something you need to look at. It's like, I'm aware it's this. But I just wanted to see if there were any current other bits and bobs. I think we're good. I think I've searched. I'm mainly just looking for ammo, to be fair. It's nice to have extra. Okay. Here is our first band. Marked bracelet. I can zoom. Hello? Hello? Is anybody there? Hello? Hello? Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, it's legs! Long time no see! Legs. It's always legs. Pixie Discord, thank you! There you go. Legs! Please keep the noise down. I'll do my best. No promises, aight? Alright, where are we now? Okay, this is gonna take us out. Oh, okay, this is gonna take us out here, which there is a safe spot right there, although I don't know how safe it is. We'll see. Can you hear shuffling? The shuffling of legs, perhaps? I can hear shuffling. And also go to the save, though, which is nice. Was that window always open? Probably good, although I'm sure it's stirring up some dust. All right, how are we doing on time? We have now got 11 hours in the game. Hell yeah. We're going. We're taking our time with it, though. Was this window always open? That's a weird choice. Okay. We've already done the padlock here. This just takes us back to here. We've done doctor's... Oh, yeah, the pool room we can't get to right now. The doctor's lounge, I don't think we can get to either. But we do have one of the first bracelets. We just need some more. It wants us to go to the doctor's lounge. It wants us to go to the pool. I don't think we found the way... 2 seconds. Let me have a look at my items. This is my key items. I need... I think it'd be in key items, and I think I only... Oh, I have the bent needle. Oh. This is for combining with something, though. I don't have anything to combine it with. Maybe for, like, a lockpick? Let's see. We could see if Maria's still upstairs. Oh no, I wasn't finished. I wanted to look through the other maps. So I'm just looking through the layers to see if it says anything. Because yeah, we have the hand, the safe, and the keypad. I don't know what the keypad is yet. Nor the safe. We haven't got to the third layer yet. There is stairs though, actually. There is stairs that we haven't tried to traverse yet. So maybe that's where we'll go for. Okay. Plans. Legs for days. There are legs for days. You're damn right. I'm assuming none of these doors have like miraculously opened. No. Okay. I also think there might be more nurses and such in the corridors again. Because the fact that there were like suddenly 2 upstairs, where I wasn't expecting them before, makes me think that the areas that I've been through might have potentially got more enemies in them again. So like, I don't really want to be running through any of these areas too quickly in case I run headfirst into a nurse. Effectively. At least that is the vibe that I'm getting. The vibe that I'm getting is the spaces that were safe are maybe no longer safe and will take things a little slowly. And if I'm wrong, then hey, I've just been a little extra careful. And there's nothing wrong with that. We're just being safe. This thinks me... Where's Maria? She is... Is she on this floor? Yeah, she's... Yeah, M on the map. Once again, I don't feel safe. So I'm just going to be careful. I think it's this way. Sorry, I will double check the map every few steps because I have terrible sense of direction. Well, it's actually not awful, but the dark makes it a lot harder, I think. It's much easier to say where you're going when it's light. Okay, let's see. Is she still here? She is. Do you want to communicate any of what's happened with her? Yes.
Any luck finding Laura?
Not yet. How are you holding up?
I'll be okay. Just need a bit more rest.
You want to tell her? Anything? Maybe? Let her know that there's like, this place is infested with monsters?
James. Thanks for checking up on me.
It's okay.
It's very
I got
sweet
you.
of you.
I got you.
Yeah.
Likewise. You too. Happy birthday.
Get some rest. I'll back soon.
But my god, woman, how could you sleep on that mattress? That is what the M is for. My god, woman, how are you sleeping on this mattress? Okay. We left her there. That's fair. I could just walk through this other room and see if there's anything for the stairs. Once again, I don't trust that more stuff hasn't spawned. So I am gonna go a little slowly. I'm gonna go a little slowly and I'm gonna listen. I think we're good. Still need the keypad for that one. Excuse me for the coughs. That is still very much broken, but we have the stairs on this side. Okay. And these go both up and down. Where do they go down to? This is one. Okay, they go down. Okay, actually, no, those go down quite useful. And then going up, they do go to where the game is suggesting we go next. Which is D1. Oh, should we go up or down? Maybe, let's try down. Game's not telling me to go down. So maybe I go down. Okay, that's what I thought. It's gonna be locked in here. Is there any legs around the corner though? Yeah, I know. Oh, but there is some ammo. We'll take that. See, we're being rewarded for exploration. Okay, now we'll go up, which is probably where the game wants us to go. Alright. Oh. There is a drawing on the wall. A bird chasing a rabbit. Very nice. Oh, lag. Something loading. Okay. Oh, a save space. Oh, for God's sakes. I went and saved elsewhere. I could have just saved here. My bad. Alright, well, we'll just overwrite that one since we've just walked from one place to another, basically. Okay. So we have this. Oh, God. Okay, wait. Open panic map. Wait, no, actually, I should save. I should hold it here. Oh my God, damn. How was Fable 2? I already know what you were playing. How was your Fable 2 game. I hope that it went well. I saw you were playing it earlier because I now have myself open in the background because Fable 2 is my favorite of the Fable games. How was your stream? I hope that it went well. Also, welcome on in, George and Dem, and thank you so much for the 4 months until 5 years. Jesus Christ. Who's humming? Maybe the little girl. Maybe. Thank you so much for the heckin' nearly 5 years. How goes it, Dem? Welcome on in. Welcome to Silent Hill. I should say, for any people who are coming in with the raid right now, just as a heads up, let me grab the pinned comment in chat, because there are a lot of trigger warnings in this game for a lot of sensitive topics. If any of them are not something that you want to see on Twitch today, like, fair enough. I'm just grabbing the thing. Sorry, there you go. If any of them are not things you want to see, completely understand, but just understand that this is part of the game, so this might not be the best stream for you. Otherwise, if you're okay with horror vibes and spooky Silent Hill, then that is what we're doing. We're currently in the hospital looking for our horse wife. It is a lovely day to get a horse. Oh, who's me? Me, it's a lovely day to get a horse. Okay, I don't normally see you live in the morning, so I was like, good Dem first thing. I should say, Dem, if you do need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, please do as much as you're welcome. Completely understand. And yeah, just make sure anyone who's coming in with you will make sure that you know that you've had a little look at the pinned comment, you're happy with everything. Oh, do you like my horse? We're just being silly. It actually says what a lovely day to get a divorce, because we're going to divorce our rat wife and we're going to stay with Horse instead, our best friend. Hi, the wife is right mare. Yeah, it's right mare. Oh, how you doing, Teresa? Good morning. All right, we need to go around, so we're going to search the rooms as we go. I have had a few pipe offs. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ayo? Hello? 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 Are you in this room? That's a small room. I don't really want you to be in that room. Oh god. Okay, well let's... Nope, that's locked. Okay. If they are in that room, they're not getting out. Oh god. Okay, okay. Oh dear. Wicca! Gonna lurk and spoils? No, you're fine. Yeah, don't get spoiled. Go lurk, Wicca, you're all good. Oh god, they're so gooey and wet. Oh, everything's so gooey and wet in here. You should see me live all time after New Year, new schedule, new Dem. Oh, exciting, exciting. I look forward to it. Okay, 2 seconds. God, you're so wet. Hi. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, but I'm gonna bait them over here. Can you please follow me? Please. Hello. Gooey, gooey lady. If you could follow me... If you could follow me this way. Gooey, gooey lady. Please. This way. Yes. Yes. Please. This way. Please. Ah, you got me. You're not getting me with the backhand though, not today. Okay. Oh god, dodged into her. Oh, she got me. Damn it, damn it. Ah, she got me again. Ow, I think we got each other there. 2 seconds. There we go. Ah, I hate it when she catches me. There you go. Oh, she got me with the backhand. Okay, that's fine, it's fine. It's kind of become a point of thing of just like having fun with like the pipe battles, even though they're kind of hard. I'm having fun with them. Yeah, there we go. We got her. Nice. Good piping. I give you a good stomp really quickly. Everything's so gooey and wet. Everything's so gooey and wet in this. How much intimate Dottie this would be in a VR. Oh, in VR this would be terrifying, I think. Alright, that's one nurse down. I don't think I'm quite done with the nurses though. Oh god, they're so gooey and wet. Okay, I'm gonna heal up, because nurses are tough. Can literally see her. Sorry, madam, sorry, madam, sorry, madam. Ow. Good pose, though. Ah. Oh, got it down real quick there. Nice. Can you get crits in this game? Hell yeah. Oh my god. Look at that stomp. That's a good stomp right there. Sorry, James. Just a few more stomps. What a stomp. Sorry, 2 seconds. I just got a little more. There you go. Good. Calm. Calm. Nice and calm. Everything's chill again. No more stomp. Oh dear. You can do some searching. Look for some stuff. Everything looks good. Not for me, it's not for me. Let's go around giving gooey ladies a piping. I am a pipe and a stomp. You have to make sure they're down. You gotta make sure. Oh dear. My hero of the day is trying to finish the scarf so I can do some other things. Bless you. I hope the scarf is going good. Oh god. Alright. Map time. Map time. Hell yeah. Okay. That's one room down. There's stairs over there. They're gonna take me higher. They're taking me higher. Higher. I thought there'd be some legs under here or something, but no legs. Okay. We will finish this floor before going up, because there's no reason to go up just yet. And we're still searching for the gooeyest of ladies. Alright, we've got D2, D1, exam room 5, exam room 4. Okay. Alright. Oh god, I don't like it when the doors open. There could be legs in here. Anyone spy legs? I spy with my little eye. Is there a leg in here? Nope, actually, pretty safe. Well, safe is a strong word. There aren't any legs in here. And we'll take that. That's a win. Although I do like the legs. Alright, 2 seconds. It's going to take me a moment. We got some reading to do. Observation notes patient number 0090. Patient transferred for observation. Malnourished, shallow breathing, avoids eye contact, agitated in presence of staff, frantic at the notion of touch. Day 2. Patient refuses solid food. Nasogastric force feeding required. Serotonin antagonists administered to reduce nausea and vomiting. Day 3. Patient restrained for bathing and feeding. Prepare the treatment room accordingly. Progressing malnourishment, oxygen deficiency, self-injury suspected but could not confirm. And then day 4. Something's very raw. Oh no, something is very raw. True. True. Something is very raw. I'm gonna go to bed, I'll be lurking until sleep. Glad you're playing such a calm and wholesome game to lull me to dream. I'm just gonna be like hearing like, ah, go, stomp, goo, as you're trying to get to sleep. Oh dear. Okay, I'd made notes here apparently, but I actually don't know what note I made on the map, but apparently I did. Sorry, oh. I keep an eye. I'm like, James, what are you doing? What notes are you taking? What's the next door? The next door is exam room 5. Why are the lights flickering? Is there goo? Nope, that's a locked room. That's the room we want to go to, which means this room's wet. That's a no-go either. Okay. Although that one apparently will open at some point, maybe? Because James not crossed it off entirely. Oh. Oh, okay, so it's left, right, left. Do I know this code? I have no idea if I know this code. Horse, do you know the code? be an idiot. There's all... I can hear... The humming is stopped as well. Huh. 2 seconds. Let me look for my notes. I've got a lot of stuff here is the thing. Let's see. Any of this make us think... that's not gonna help me. What about this one? Let me read this. Is this the one? No, it's not that one. One of these, I think, is in the... Yeah, this one. Room D1. Designation 298.0. I feel like this is the patient. It's this one. Because it's the same one they were talking about in the other room, and it is in D1. Something's very raw. Did they forget the lamb sauce? I wonder. I think this is the patient, but I don't see anything on here that's like that. Dreams of old cold Italian women stomping by. That would be nice. That'd be alright. Like, nothing here is making me... Like, there's nothing on there. Unless it's like, it's not gonna be that. I think that is the patient. Alright. We could try going further up, because we haven't done that yet. There's nowhere else on this room floor we can go, but there is the stairs. So maybe if we make our way over to the stairs... Okay, keep an eye out for goo. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, okay, wait, I can save it quickly, and then we'll keep an eye out for goo, because I have killed. I have killed, and I want the game to remember that I have killed, you know? I wouldn't want the game to happen to forget that I have killed. Maybe I need to go this way? Wait a minute, have I even tried this door? 2 seconds. Brain is trying its best, but brain is not sure it knows quite what's going on. 2 seconds. Let's see, have I even tried this door?
Hey, are you okay?
No.
Go away!
Don't be afraid. I just want to talk.
I can move the camera, apparently. Oh. Well, there's that. Cool. Laura! Laura has in fact been added to the map. Nice. Alright. Hello. Nah, I can't hit you anymore. You are down, down. Alright, let's have a little look upstairs. See if there's anything extra up there that I've missed. Because I haven't been. So it would be relatively easy for me to miss that, since I haven't been. Let's see. Although that looks like it might need a key. I have a bent needle and I have a marked bracelet, but neither of these are going to help me. Okay, that's fine. We're fine. We're working things out. Alright. There's a combination lock. Oh, that was horrible. Sorry. Completely, you wouldn't have had that experience, I suppose, as someone watching. My controller just had a heartbeat for a few seconds. That was very unpleasant, and it was a very subtle vibration heartbeat. Oh, that was kind of gross. That was a little bit gross, actually. Very well done, though. Very well done, heartbeat. A bit too well done. I'm not sure that I liked that. Alright, we gotta look for a combination for a lock. Let's see if we can find it. There's a puzzle to be solved here. I wonder if it'd be on this floor. I'll have a little... Oh god, the vent. I'll have a little look on the map in a minute and see if there are any rooms that it looks like I can actually get to now. And that I might have... There might be, like, information in. Because, yeah, this one doesn't really feel... Actually, let's have a look at the map then. Okay, so on this floor, we can go into D3, D2... I think hydrotherapy... Did I try the hydrotherapy room? I think the hydrotherapy room was locked. I have a peep, but I think this one was locked. Yeah, and the hydrotherapy room says no. The only other room did have information in it, but I don't think it had the information we wanted, which was this one. I could try again, of course. I'll have a quick double check before going somewhere else. Because there was information in here. Actually, it could even be... on that. Let's double check that again. Nothing here. No, there's nothing there. I mean, I can put the read on if I want to like properly read it. There's nothing there that makes me think code. Okay. And then, right, let's look at the map. So here, there's nowhere else we can go. That's going down to the basement. Let's go down just one floor at a time. In this one, we have the keypad. The treatment room. We haven't been able to get in yet, have we? I think that's locked right now. I think we're going to end up getting in there from the nurse's station once we have the keypad. So I don't know what the keypad is. We have the hand and we have the safe, and I don't know how to open that just yet. Other rooms in there that we haven't been able to access? I don't think there are any that we will access. I think they're all just like inaccessible rooms. Okay, down to... Sorry, wrong way. Down to ground floor. We need to go to the pool, but I can't access that yet. Yeah, the problem is I can't go through the cafeteria up by the day room or by the doctor's lounge. So I can't get in there yet. I don't have the key for it. I need another part to make like a lockpick so that I can use the needle for something, but I don't have whatever item that is yet. And I don't see any items on the map where it's like you've blatantly missed something. The basement floor we're pretty good on. We don't have anything there that I'm worried about. Huh. Okay. I could go talk to Maria again. But I don't know if she's going to be super helpful. Is there... No, there's not a second stairway to get up to this floor. Okay. Okay. There's like nothing that's... I can't see anything. Is that bugs? Or is that leaves? Not sure. Nothing... Right, it's just a combination lock. Oh, I got it. 4. Okay, so the first one is 4. Is this how I meant to find this out? We could. Do you guys want to sit here while I work out the combination lock by trying every combination? Oh, I've got 2 of them. If we try trial and error this, no, that's not intended. I've already got 2 of the numbers. Is it a problem if I break in? Before I keep going, if I break into this room, is that a problem? Am I gonna ruin part of the story? It's tempting, but I'm like... You're just missing out on content. Okay, okay, okay. I'll go back down. I'll be good. I know what the first 2 numbers are, but we're gonna be a good bean. I don't want to miss out on content. It does mean I need to work out where I'm gonna get this code from, though. And by content, I mean solving the puzzle. Oh! Okay, well, if it's just solving the puzzle... Wait a minute. If it's just solving the puzzle... Then maybe we... I think it was this one. No, not that one. Okay, no. The last one's gonna be tricky though. Nope, not that. Okay. Maybe 15. 15 looks like it's something because of the mark on it. It's a rabbit hole, isn't it? You could just use no clip and fly to Rat Wife. A story's never played, but I can guarantee you'll be fine. Or you won't. I want to hack. We're gonna do... Nope. 4. 37. 2. No. 4. 37. 3. No. 4. 37. Oh wait, did I click it wrong? Wait. 4. 37. 5. No. 37. 6. No. Okay. Welcome to stream, everyone. This is definitely the most fun way to play this game. I'm sure. Wait, did I click it wrong? Damn it. Okay. Nope. I do 9? Nope. 4. If you want to do 4, 37, 40, I'll do it. I'll do that first. No, just in case. I did it, because that would be annoying, wouldn't it? And then 10. No, it's not 10. Here we go. 4. It's probably good that Lovey's gone to sleep, because I think this would hurt Lovey's heart. I think Lovey would be like, what do you mean? You're skipping the puzzle, Jelly. What the heck? Sorry, Lovey. Lovey, don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. You didn't see anything, Lovey. Bugger. Bugger. So much bug. Very Silent Hill. Oh my god, this game is so Silent Hill. Whoa. Did you know? This game gives me real Silent Hill vibes. I don't know what it is about it. Something about this game just makes me think Silent Hill. It's wild. This is sacrilege, I'm so sorry. I got it. Time to go to bed, by the way. James, why are you doing this? James, please. Ah, let me rotate it. Zoom. Ill-gotten gains. Do you think the game will punish me for it? Oh, but listen, I would say I earned it. I did every combination. I was going through all the combinations. You can't say I wasn't earning it when I was going through all the combinations. I just earned it in a different way, you know? Instead of running around this place, I earned it. Why are we the squeaky mattress? Well, you know, it's important. Laura's still over there. I wonder if there was something I could spy if I looked through where Laura was. Wait a minute. Can I try and do the puzzle backwards? Ew. Wet, damp room. Hello? Hello? Is somebody spawned? Is someone alive who wasn't alive before? Just because the lights are going. Maybe the lights are just going. There wouldn't be anything down here, would it? Oh, thank you for the ammo. Let me solve this. Right, reels for sleeping. No, you're fine. Go sleep. You are all good. Get some good Z's. You watched me solve a puzzle and absolutely deserve the reward, you know? Not me being spooked by the dust bunnies. Yeah, it happens. As soon as you're in it's a good atmosphere, though. It's saying that the atmosphere is good if that spooks you. Is there like a code in here? No, I don't see a code in there. Okay. I wondered if maybe... I'm going to be looking now to see where the answer to that puzzle was for the rest of the game. I'm going to be like, where is the answer? Oh, sorry. It's being very choppy suddenly. I did just save, so I think we should be all right, even if it does crash. Apologies if the choppiness is coming through at all to you. Oh, that's the basement. We don't need the basement. Immense sneezes going on. Can I see your inventory really quickly? Yeah, you can. Got 2 bands and a needle. And the equipment, we've got gun, big gun, small gun, flashlight, radio. I'm assuming you want key items. Oh. Yeah. I know I need something to combine the bent needle with, but I don't know where it is. Okay, you haven't even begun to get the things up. Really? Oh no! Have I accidentally? Oh, oops. Sorry. So ill-gotten. So ill-gotten. Proceeds of crime. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. Alright. Still have the treatment room there. I will probably go back and check on Maria. I have 2 things for the hand. I'm so sorry. Wait, where's the... Oh. I wonder where the answers are. Oh no, I still think that I need... There is the keypad. But I don't think the keypad will let me cheese it in the same way. Okay, any enemies? Once again, I don't trust the things not to have respawned. Yeah, because I was actually, while I'm here, we still need to work out what this is. But I don't know. I don't know. It's 4 digits. Will it say if one's wrong? I don't think it will. I think it's just going to be like, you need the whole thing. And that would be a lot more trial and error than I'm necessarily willing to do. Well, that opened for a second there. I've already been in the room over there, right? Yes. Yes, I have. Okay. Cool. The padlock did make sounds, but you had to like click enter to hear if you got it right or not. So you had to click enter on all of them. Which way was Maria? Maria's over here. Oh, I'm getting the heartbeat again. Very unpleasant. Every time. Do not like. I've been through all of those. Yeah, Maria's just at the end here. Oh. Maybe Maria will give us a hint to the next area. Because, God, I don't know. Maria, please. Do you have any insight from where you've been this whole time about where I should go next? No, Maria has literally nothing to say to me. Maria! Also, Godfather, not me going back multiple times to check on Maria so that we find little girl because I'm scared as AF. It's not even the fear, it's just I've missed a puzzle and then I've sequence broke a little bit. Maria, help me! I'm sequence breaking! I'm getting my goodies before I solve the puzzles. What do I do? I don't need to save, that's for sure, but I'll save anyway. I'm gonna go back to the hand and see if the hand has anything to say. Oh, sorry for dodging. Sudden dodge. Alright. Because, yeah, we've already... Safe. That doesn't mean that it is safe in there, though. It means there is a safe. Alright. Let's go back towards the hand, shall we? What? What? Huh? Oh, was that... Do I have to go this way round? Please? Wait, what? Oh, I've gotten lost. I'm lost in the hotel again. Hotel? Hospital. So I saw a bed and I assumed. I've got lost in the hospital. I guess I need to go the whole way around. I thought for some reason I'd unlocked that. Maybe I can unlock it, but I haven't. That sounds like something that I would do. Is that a snake? No. That would have been cool. You visit Maria and she sees the wristbands like, damn, how long have I been asleep? It's like, Maria, please. Oh dear. I am sequence breaking and I'm afraid. What if I skip vital content, Maria? What will I do? Oh god. Alright. I'm gonna go back down this way. I'm gonna see if I can unlock that door from the other side, because I feel like I probably can, right? That would make sense. I've been doing a lot of that. I'm still do not trust that stuff has not respawned. Especially with my controller, once again, I kind of have to tell you whenever it's doing it, because oh, hello. You can't feel it because you don't have your hands on my controller. Logically, it makes sense. Wait a minute, have I been in these rooms? Yes, apparently. Okay. Can I unlock this? Yeah, I can. I thought I could. That makes just navigating a bit easier. Okay. The light turns on again. I've already killed a nurse down there, so I think it's good. Alright. I've got 2 of your wristbands. I still have no idea about the thing in your closet. This is also inaccessible. Yeah, I still don't know about the closet thing, and I think that's, again, a little bit too much effort to sequence break for me, to be honest. Let's see. Can I... Sorry, I'm trying to interact with it, but it's being silly. Can I... Okay. Oh, there's numbers on it. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh. Okay. This one's got a code on it too. 245 5 58 89 for, oh god. Oh lord. And then this one's got a lot of numbers on it also. I'm assuming it's whatever numbers fall into this bit is like the numbers. I don't know. I don't know. 'Tis a puzzle, that's for sure. But I still have one missing. So, it's not done anyway. I guess I can leave those there, but so I don't have to carry them around in my pocket anymore, but... This is, what's this? A bent needle. Yeah, that's not gonna help me. I need a key. Huh. And there's the save point. Right. We have the keypad, the treatment room, which we're gonna get to via the nurse's office, and then that's everywhere access, and this room that's behind me. That's everything on this floor. Laura's up there somewhere, but we can't access the hydrotherapy room or exam room 4. But we did get the combination lock there. Or the one to the roof. And then if I go down one more... See, it's got that one circled from before, but I still don't think we can get in that. Or the locker room. Or the cafeteria. I don't know that we can get in any of those. Huh. Can I ask for a hint on what floor I need to be going to? Because I think I'm a little lost about where the game wants me to go. I've gotten lost. I think this is the first time though, right? Is this my first I've gotten lost? I think it is my first one. But yeah, I don't know if anybody knows the floor that I need to go to next. If not, don't worry, I'll keep exploring. But yeah. Because right now I'm on floor 2. In the doctor's office, or the room next to it. And I looked at nearly everything in this floor. But not quite. I guess while people are thinking. 2 seconds. I did have... Southvale? Brookhaven Hospital. I do have these, so... I have this one for 005. This one for 0130, and this one is the 0090, which is the last one, which they were in D1. We've done the one in D1. So that's done. The one in L1 we've done as well. 2 seconds. The one in L1 was this one. So what's this one? C1. It's all scattered. Have I been to C1? 2 seconds. C1 is literally right there. I don't know if I've checked C1. 2 seconds. I'm gonna go look at C1. You have 2 bracelets. Yeah. I have 2 bracelets right now. I'm just gonna quickly check C1. It's literally right there, so it would take me 2 seconds to go look. I've not been in this room. I don't think. It said I had, but I don't think that I had. Or maybe I had? Oh no, the drawer is open. So maybe I did? You want to comment on the eye? Oh, was the eye by the pool? Maybe we had something here that said I needed to go to the pool, but I don't know that I can get to the pool. We've done L1. And we've done D1. Did you find anything in the eye? I don't think so. Or if I did, it's been used, I guess? Because right now there's nothing that I can pick up from this. So I'm trying to smash it. You got the hook and that's part of the puzzle. That was from the teddy bear. The hook was from the teddy bear. Yeah. Try looking around the pool area. Okay, I can give that a go. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate it. I know it's definitely difficult because I've sequenced brokenness a little bit. But the problem is going to be getting to it. So there's a window you can go out to the courtyard. Yeah, the difficulty is getting there. Because right now, the one from the lobby and next to exam room 3 are both locked. But I haven't looked for a while. I can go downstairs. Maybe there's something there that wasn't there before. Which way was it? Sorry. Directions are terrible. There is a window here. It's not gonna let me jump out of that. That's, you know what, that's fair to be honestly fair. I wouldn't jump out of that either. Alright, let's go downstairs. See what's happening down there. See if we can work this out. That's down to the basement. I don't need to go down to the basement. I'm having the heartbeat thing again. Could the heartbeat thing be telling me that I'm going in the right direction, maybe? Noise. The lift. This room is a no-go. And this one is also a no-go. Okay. I can go into exam room 3 by jumping in. And there is a door there, but I think it's a no-go door. Yeah, okay. I know that I'm retracing old steps. I just want to make sure I've not missed anything. That's all boarded up. Okay. That seems like a no-go. Right. It wants me to go to the doctor's lounge, but that's on the other side. I think I could try stuff again. It wants me to go to the doctor's lounge, but that's on the other side of, again, a locked door, I think. But I can go around. Have I double checked these rooms as well? Examination room I can go in. Ooh. Okay. This is new. This is new. I think they're in there. Anxiety. Alright, we'll give it a go. Oh no, there they are. Sure. You weren't here before. Oh my god! You really came for me there. Oh god. Ah! Oh, missed. Ow. There you go, we got them. We got them. They weren't here before. Have you explored the nurse's lounge? I did explore the nurse's lounge, yeah. I can go back to it again. This is a new enemy. Which feels good. That feels good. It feels like it may be going in the right direction. I say as I stomp. There you go, thank you. Yeah, there being an enemy here feels good. Did you find a key? Ooh, maybe I didn't? Maybe I didn't. Alright, was there anything in here? Sorry. The fact that this... Oh! Jesus, my god, legs! I swear to god, you are always such a surprise. Let me turn my light off again. I've finally given up for the day. No more, Zaya. That's fair. That's fair. I hope the work gets done as quickly as possible. I'm sorry that you have to change everything, though. Sorry, I'm just stomping a corpse really quickly. Oh. At least she was there. Lip 18. Cool. I guess I haven't been in this room. Which is weird. Because I could have sworn I had been in this room. Oh. Nope. There's that again. Sorry. Sorry. I was literally just wanting to look at the map. I thought I'd been in here. There's ammo. I don't think I would have missed that. Okay, I think this is just straight up a room I didn't go in earlier. Oop. Okay, okay. And then... So we want to go back to the nurse's lounge. That's upper floor. Okay, we can do that. The fact that there was actually an enemy does make me feel, though, that... Do you mind if I just quickly check this area? Because, like, I haven't seen an enemy for a minute, and I feel like enemies are normally placed in the directions you're meant to go, right? So the fact that there was an enemy here makes me wonder if maybe I could go this way? Yeah, just... That's still locked. Okay, and that still needs a key. Right, back to the nurse's lounge we go. We can do a little jog. Have a little jog, James. Just keep an ear out for nurse noises. Thank you for the horn, Hoops. Hey, Andy, thank you for the horn. I've been very upset by the other intern who was on call me the entire day, just complained. Hell yeah, you need someone you can just complain to in situations like that. And Andy, good morning. You've joined us when we're like a little bit lost. Not too lost, but like a little bit lost. We're like skirting the line of lost. But we're making our way. And yeah, it's okay. We're getting there. We're like a little lost, but we're getting there. The likelihood is that I've overlooked something, and that's what's causing me the being lost, is like there was an item that I meant to have gotten or something like that, and because I haven't got it, now I feel lost, but in reality it's just that I haven't seen something. That's probably what's happened. Alright. So the nurse's lounge is around the corner here. We have been in the nurse's lounge. Hello? I found a bug. Oh my god. Is that a game bug? Right there? Live on Twitch? Whoa. Wild. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna leave the bug. Oh dear. I think that's probably come from the room upstairs if I had to guess. This is the nurse's lounge. We have been in here. I think we've killed. Wait a minute. Did you just wiggle? Something physicked in here. I saw that. You cannot fool me. I saw you physicking. Okay, there's probably something that I've missed in here. I thought I'd given it a good once over, but apparently not. Let's see. What have I missed? Sorry, madam. I think there's something I've missed in this room. I must now go searching for it. Go. Oh, that's very bright. Sorry, sorry. Very bright. Very unpleasant. Oh, the bathroom's closed now. There's that breathing again. Huh. In the toilet? Do you want to put your hand in it again? What am I missing? What kind of bug is that? That's a game bug. As long as you can see where your feet is, one is never lost. I got my first positive feedback with doing something that goes against good principles of design and looks just horrific. But hey, my boss loves it. Sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes you know you've made something awful, but it's what you were asked to do. idiot? Sorry, I'm trying really hard to... Sorry, that was annoying me. I'm trying really hard to spot something that I've missed, but I just can't seem to find it anywhere. Like, I don't see a key in this room. Sorry. Disrespectfully walking on. Oh, it's behind you! The key? Oh dear. Duct tape, the white panel sold for over that. Nothing is off the table anymore. There is a key near him, maybe in the shower room? There's a shower room. There's a locker room. The shower room is the other side. I can check the women's locker room though. I'm assuming that that's probably the one you mean, right? If it's near here. Got Panther on the brain, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. And she probably is behind me. Also, Jeff, good night. Get some good sleep. Thank you for popping by. Lovely to see you as always. But yeah, no, you're all good. It's your Z's on. Alright, maybe it's in here. There's the box. Any of these want to open? No. There's the bear. That's where we got the hook from. Oh dear. Maybe check inventory for L1 room in case you already grabbed it. Check inventory for L1 room key. I did do the L1 room key. I did get the L1 room key because I've been in L1. Yes, you are right. I have done that, yeah, because I've explored L1. Sorry, you're right. The L1 room key was in the nurse's lounge, but I've been through L1. So yes, that I have done already. I'm sorry. That's not your fault. I could have said that. I forgot. Yeah. I've been in L1. Although it doesn't say that I've been on it on the map, which is weird. But I have done it. The map's not confirming that I did it, but I have done it. Oh, I can't go in anymore, I guess. It's a good slow walk around. Can I go back in here again? No. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I have done it though. It's not letting me back, but I've done it before. What is this room? Try heading to day room next if you have access. Day room. Not on that floor. I do not have access to day room yet. Yeah. Unfortunately. Sorry. Yeah, that one is where I just tried to go when I went downstairs before going back to the nurse's lounge. I cannot get in there yet on either side. Oh dear. There we are. My loft literally does not play games. Has decided to make a game. His opinions are horrible. This is the thing. You kind of want someone who's on the inside for that sort of thing. God, I'm confused. I'm actually kind of surprised at how confused I've gotten. Genuinely. Huh. And save. Okay, so you need the key for that circle door. Yes. I need the keypad for the nurse's station and treatment room. There is also a key in the hand in the director's office. And there's the safe there too. I also need the key for the room next to the safe room in the director's office. That's another key one. Nurse's station. No, I have not found the keypad code for the nurse's station. As far as I'm aware, I'll double check that I haven't got like a key item with it in. Or like a piece, but I don't think. Because yeah, I found this in the medical room. That is, why are they there? And then they flip it and it just says, let me out. And it's not got anything useful there. We've got, so I'm gonna go through all the notes. These are the patient evaluation cards, which I have been looking at a lot. Interview transcript is, maybe this one? I'll have a look, I'll investigate this one. Read it. Annotation: the following interview was conducted with blank in response to incident 071. I remember lying in water empty and then I felt him stare. He was very close, very close. I had to get out, I had to get away, but he followed, he kept staring, so I made him stop. Now I'm empty again. Can we go back to the pool? I've not been to the pool yet, but I can't get there. Other than that... Oh yeah, they had the staff memo here. Let me investigate this. The code has been reset to what we agreed on during yesterday's meeting in the doctor's lounge. Like I said, I don't want anyone writing it down on a little piece of paper for you to find. Be responsible people. Okay, where's the doctor's lounge? That feels... 2 seconds, unless I've already been to the doctor's lounge. Oh, it's not... That's nurse's memo. Found examination room 3. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. Not this one, is it, as well? That's nurse's doctor's trees. Okay. So I need to go to the doctor's lounge. Yep. There'll be a clue in the doctor's lounge. Yeah. Doctor's lounge is... Dig down? I can't get in the doctor's lounge because I don't have the key to get through that door. Okay. So I need to find the key to get to the doctor's lounge because at the moment that door is locked. This hospital is not following GDPR. They're in for a world of trouble. Yeah. So I just went down there as well to see if I could get through that door and I can't. I can't do that. Nor can I get into the locker room to go that way around. Okay. I can't help but feel this is why you don't sequence break. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The game gave me the option, so I did it. Oh, God. Okay. Shoot. I might have to actually look up a guide, which is always very embarrassing, but I'll do it because I don't want to be stuck here forever. 2 seconds. I am going to have a little peek-see and see if I can find how you get the door to the doctor's lounge. Because I gather that's where I need to go next, but I don't know how to get there. Okay, how to get to the door in the doctor's lounge. Silent Sims? Oh, I don't think so. Yes, but I need to find in the men's locker room on the 2nd floor. Can I get to that? Oh, don't take out your gun. The men's locker room. I don't think I can get in the men's locker room. Wait a minute, I'll go back to M1 and see if there's a way through. But I don't think I can get to the men's locker room. Wait a minute. Sorry, I've just stuck it on this room. Huh. Wait a minute. The only thing is, and the only thing that's making me a little confused, is that there was an enemy downstairs? 2 seconds. I'm gonna go back downstairs again. I should just put like the Benny Hill music in the background, like as I'm like running through this whole hospital over and over again. But I feel like it's not a coincidence that there was a monster downstairs. That feels like... I know it's weird, but I don't feel like I'd been in the examination room, and I think I would have been in it already. I'm just gonna have a little peeks in here to see if there's anything that I'm missing. Because, like, this feels like there was enemies. Can I open this locked box? No. Ah, damn it. It just feels like I don't know, weird? There were enemies downstairs. There was an enemy in here. I feel like I would have come in here if I could have before. Which makes me think that I couldn't. There is a typewriter, but there's nothing in the typewriter. There's a locked box, but I can't unlock that. There's a corpse on the floor, but that was me. I did that. Okay. There's something weird happening down here. Because there are enemies. Like, where did this enemy come from? And why? Like, that's weird. Yeah, I know you're afraid, James. I think it's a nurse. I think it's potentially the same nurse as before. Can you see him? Yeah. Where did they come from and where did they go? Did it unlock another staircase? Yeah, and that's how I got upstairs. Sorry, I just got to stomp really quickly. It unlocked another staircase. I fell down here into a room over here. Right? Was it this one? Medical records. I think this is where I came from. Yeah. Took me into this room, and then the bracelet was in the corner over here. Maybe there's something I've forgotten in this room. Very wet, very damp. Yeah, I came from underneath there because I fell down the wall and then came into here, and there were legs. Sorry, I think that's me stepping on the legs. Not a note there, is there? Is there anything on the wall? No. More patient records, but nothing that I can pick up. I can sneak under the wall over here again, just to make sure there's nothing in here. I don't think there is. But I can do a sneaky. Because this was only a very small room. Yeah, I came from in there. And that's locked. Yeah. Sorry, just crawling around the floor a lot. Nothing here that's really jumping out to me as stuff that I missed. And then when I came out here, it was like, oh, amazing. There's a save room here. So I went in here and I was like, I'm gonna save. And then I saved. And then I was like, cool. So I saved. And then I don't know if I went anywhere else. I mean, I think I'd already been in these rooms. Is there anything I missed? Oh! The doctor requested the files of the 3 crucial patients. You know the ones. Could you bring them to his office? I'm trying. Oh dear. I'm trying to bring them to his office. I've got the files. It is weird that another nurse is here. Unless that's the same one as before and it just got back up again. It's just weird that he's spawning down here. On the 3rd floor, do you have access? Let me have a look. On the 3rd floor, this is what my access is currently. So I did rub myself on all of those again. So I've seen Laura through there, but I can't get through the door. But I can go into D3 and D2 where I did have a thorough look. Exam room 4 I can't get into, and I can't go up the further set of stairs. Go to exam room 5? Can you do that? If you can, I can try. I can give it a good hecking go. Actually, can I just check with Maria? See if Maria's doing all right. Hi, Maria. How you doing? You alright? Anything to say? No. Maybe breakable window. Maybe breakable window. True. There is always a chance. Alright, we're back up here again. Alright. It really freaks me out when you do stuff like that. I don't like it. Stop it. Alright. Good. Oh, breakable window. You were right. You were right. Big brain 0. That is a breakable window. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. And there are keys. Progress. We found it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have found it. Oh my god. After much indecision, we found a key in the other room. I'm just looking for legs. Sorry. Don't mind me. Just looking for legs. Oh dear. An old woman who swallowed a fly. My oh my. Why oh why did she swallow a fly? Perhaps she'll die. In a ward. Ah, amazing. Let me just get a bit on that. A little bit of zoom. There we go. We got it. All right. Let me just double check everything though. I don't trust. Legs. Legs. Yeah, I know there's something there, but what if there's legs on the other side of the table? Oh, okay. Fine. Oh my god. Progress. Alright, let's have a look-see, shall we? We got some stuff to read. Dr. Andrews, we delivered the radiographs you requested. However, it looks like the file was incomplete as one of the pictures was nowhere to be found. We'll send somebody as soon as we locate it. Let us know if you need anything else. Cool. Oh, can I look at this? Pelvis? In zoom. Interesting. I took that as well. A radiograph of a pelvis. Okay. There are some stuff to search. I wonder if the answer was in this room. Maybe. There was this. Skull trauma from childhood. Fully recovered. There's something. Oh, old fracture. I can move them. Oh. Can I make a person? Oh, maybe maybe I'm meant to put like, sorry, I think I worked it out. I was like, maybe I can draw a person. Oh wait, I think that might have gone there. And then inventory. Yeah, there we go. Maybe, wait a minute. Like that? It seems to have done something. I'm not exactly sure what, but I've done something. Hell yeah. That makes more sense as to why we took the pelvis. What's up, nerds? Nick, we've been running around the whole time like I just don't get it, and it's probably my own fault because I did sequence break just a little bit, but the game let me, so it's not really my fault, right? If the game lets me sequence break, can I really be blamed for taking the initiative? I don't think so. I will also just search these rooms for stuff because, you know, extra ammo and health is nice. I wonder what that could... A 4? There was a 4 in there? didn't see the 4. You're seeing something that I ain't seeing. Ah, there. Ah, there. Although the 4 would be the first number in the key combination. Bright red 4? What? Bright red 4. Bright red 4. God, I would never have solved this puzzle. Bright red 4. I'm sorry. Oh, no, it's not red, just bright. Big bright 4. Sorry, big bright 4, not bright red 4. I don't know where I got bright from either. I'm gonna feel real stupid when I see this, I'm sure. Why is that picture sideways? 4. Where is 4? Synthesia? Maybe. No one said red. No one said red. I just assumed red. I made that up. Oh dear. My source? I made it the heck up. I don't know. What read? I'm blind. Streamer is blind. What's the 4? I just can't see it. You said it's really big. Right. Where is it? 4. Big bright 4. Scratched up things? Oh! Oh! There! Yeah! I see it, I see it. Yeah, right. 4. How? I'm really sorry if it's frustrating much. I'm so sorry. It literally lit up. I'm sorry. I'm just an idiot. I'm giving it my best shot. I wasn't built for Silent Hill. Alright. I think there might be another enemy out here because the light's going, but that doesn't matter. What matters to me is I have a room. The X-ray viewer. Yeah, I've seen the X-ray viewer games. Thank you. But I've already got the combination lock. I was like looking for a second 4. I didn't know I was looking for the one of the X-ray film. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. Perhaps it's best that you sequence broke this puzzle. I'm sorry. All right, I have a key. 2 seconds. Actually, that's the wrong button. I'm gonna have to not take healing again. For the inner room, which I think is in here. Yeah. So I have a key for the ground floor now. I also think there's an enemy has spawned. So just gonna be keeping an eye. I think specifically a nurse. A nurse has spawned. Okay, we're gonna have another pipe battle, is it? Oh, hello. Yeah, in the corner over here, madam. Okay. We'll just stop a little bit. Oh, completely blind. Has other things that are heightened so she can... I have a specific set of skills. Following instructions is not one of them. Breaking and entering, now that I can do. Alright. I'm gonna save it because I'm gonna save it because I solved one puzzle. It's been hours. Has anyone played Frog Fractions? I cannot. I think it's dead. No, I wasn't finished yet. I still don't know where you get the rest of the answers from, but okay. All right, that's. I got the X-ray viewer. Okay, I have the inner key. Is this gonna give me stuff to answer the door? Not to answer the door. To open the door that I've already opened. Because that's a little embarrassing if that's what it's about to do. I'm gonna have to tell it I'm very sorry, but I've already opened that door. I did this in the wrong order. Oh, the breathing. Right, if any of you decided to respawn again for a third time, or are you all still gonna stay dead? Yeah, you're dead. I wonder if Maria has anything to say about this. Better save, don't want to lose that 4. That's clearly a reference to Silent Hill 4. It's not even the first reference to Silent Hill 4 that it's made. You're right though, that is clearly a reference to Silent Hill 4. Hey Maria. Got anything? I'm solving the puzzle, Maria. Are you proud of me? I found the number 4. Alright, I'm gonna go downstairs. You stay here. Maria, wake up. I found a 4. Oh dear. Wake up, Maria. I'm solving puzzles. You'd be so proud of me, Maria. Oh dear. Which is only like 1 of 3 parts needed for that puzzle. The next one is 37. Keep an eye out for a 37. What's it for? A puzzle that I've already solved, Maria. Because I hacked. I broke in. Again, for what I make up for in logic and common sense, I lack in logic and common sense, I make up for in breaking and entering. Alright. I wonder if this nurse has respawned again. Because I keep coming down here and it keeps spawning a second up. I saw that. You think you're being so sneaky? Are you getting up when I'm not here? You stay down. You stay down? Thank you. Alright, alright. I think this is the door. It's time. I got your picture. I'm coming. Tyrion, count me in. Progress. We've come to a new area. Who wants some? Oh my god, you kind of made me jump. You made my horse jump. Wasn't kind. Sorry, 2 seconds. That's not legs. It's not. I haven't seen this enemy forever. It's been a really long time since I come across one of them. Right, there's a nurse over here. I see it. Should I just... I don't know what's more valuable, ammo or health? Probably ammo. Can you come to me? Wait a minute, is there one in there as well? I swear to God. Come to me. Ah, go on. That's close enough. Ah. Oh. Ah, she got me that time. Oh God. Ow, ow, ow. I'm sorry. This is not a good pole fight. Ah, God, she's got me again. Ow! Oh, the backhand. Okay, we got her this time. Although she has gone in there. Oh. Sorry, 2 seconds. There's another one, isn't there? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, well I have time to stomp. You know what? Heck you. Oh, sorry, I took an extra. You took an extra bullet, and I'm sorry. 2 seconds, I gotta stomp. 2 seconds, I gotta what? She's in an awkward position. I just can't quite stomp. 2 seconds, I gotta. There we go. Okay, I think she's down. Wait, why is Blapple shut? Blapple just shouted me out in the middle of me absolutely destroying that woman. Blapple's like like, this is a streamer that I want to draw attention to. Did you see how masterfully they handled that combat? Oh dear, new zone, let's go, hell yeah. So I'm gonna shout Blapple out back, that's not allowed. There you go, absolutely not allowed. Get shouted out, Blapple. Very sweet bean, very cool bean. Probably not bashing a woman's face in right now. I would recommend. I can smell human food. I can smell human food. Which is not the smell that I want to have when entering a new area of Silent Hill. Food doesn't smell like good human food when you're in Silent Hill. But I do... Or is it dog food? I smell some form of... I think it's human food. I think I smell human food right now. There was a whiff of something. But I think it's human food. Do I want to go in here? I mean, probably at some point I want to go in here. Even if not right now. I can smell human food that doesn't... No, I mean as in like, I couldn't tell if it was human food or... Do you own a dog? No. I don't own a dog, which does lower the likelihood of it being dog food. Oh god. There's toilet paper going out the window, and I do want to go out the window, but I'm also like anxious about legs. Oh, there's a lot in this room. There's so much to discover now that we've come to a new area. Oh. They're outside. Okay, I'll come back for outside because there are areas I want to go inside first, but let's have a little look-see at some booksies. Another incident was 0050. He got out of the pool and made a break for the garden, cutting himself wide open in the process. Thank God I was still here. He was completely manic, screaming, had the orderlies hold him down, barely managed to stitch him up. He's now back in his room, sedated. Oh. I also had issues with my food while watching. Yeah, it's like, there are certain things I can't watch and eat at the same time. Do you want to go down the drain? Oh, I need, I remember this puzzle. I remember it. Yes, I remember this back in the day. Because doesn't he get like hair or something? Sorry, actually, is that spoilers? This might be spoilers. Sorry. He gets something weird when he could have just used like one of his shoelaces or something. I don't know. That's my opinion. You have shoelaces. If you really wanted to dangle it off something, you could just use shoelaces. But he doesn't do that. I remember puzzle. Neuron activated in brain. I remember a puzzle. The first puzzle I think I remember today. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. I think we've searched this room. I just wanted to go the other way first. So I don't want to go outside, even though I know that outside is an option. There just feels like there's a lot to explore here right now that I haven't looked at. Like, look at these long, threatening hallways that I've not been down yet. What? Okay. Wow. Such hallway. Big plant. Some ammunition is nice though, I will take that. Oh dear. They've infamously bad puzzle in the original version where you had to construct a handle to lift a grate or something and it makes zero sense. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's like, you need a puzzle here and there. So it's like, but sometimes the puzzles, it doesn't make me feel good when you arm yourself. What have you seen that I haven't seen, huh? You can't just arm yourself with no context. You're gonna make me anxious. That being said, I am going to unlock this because that means we have more options and we love options here. Okay, so Doctor's Lounge is where I wanted to go. I'll not have this wax horseshoe handle sled. That's the one, yeah. All right, let's see. Hello, Doctor. Is there anyone in here? Legs, perhaps. Okay. Oh, there's a horse. Horse? Horse friend? Alright, is anyone alive in here? I guess I should check before I start searching everything. Is anything wiggling and moving in here? That shouldn't be wiggling and moving. Oh god. Oh god. Like legs. God, the smell of food is really something right now. Okay, we can go. I know there's something here, but I want to check the whole space first, game. I just don't trust legs. Okay? You can't hit me with legs over and over again and then be like, why aren't they looking? Why are they looking everywhere first? It's like, maybe because of legs, game. Maybe because you've set me up to be afraid of everything. You considered this? You considered that it's your fault? That I'm paranoid? Alright, alright, alright. We like healing stuff. And we'll take that. Gulp. Gulp. Scooby-Doo gulp. We unlock that door. We have more options, because options are good. We love options. But nothing in there. Okay. You alright, James? James? You okay? We're fine. Alright, we have some stuff to look at here. I know it wants me to look at the thing on the board. Watch it just be a clue to something that I've already sequence broke. Okay. Oh, what's that? Ah, ammunition. Okay. Was there anything else I hadn't searched? Oh yes, the readable thing. Ready? This case bears a disturbing similarity to a situation that took place in the facility a few years back. The patient was admitted on a court order, but with the consent of the remaining family. His condition appeared to be improving for the first few weeks. The administered medications paired with individual sessions with a psychologist and art therapy alleviated his avolition, anhedonia, and social withdrawal. There was no reason for concern. They didn't even know anything was wrong until the night guard reported one of his keys was missing, and when they found him, it was already too late. Oh, okay. Okay. This also means the enemy's in the other room. Don't think I've forgotten. I've not. I've not forgotten. Alright. This is the nurse's keypad. This is yep. Flip it. Oh, I do want to go back upstairs now. Do I want to go outside first, or do I want to go straight upstairs? Shoot. Ah, now I have two answers. Do you not realize when you point the finger of judgment game that your fingers point back at yourself? Oh, dear. True. Game. Alright, I'm gonna look. Oh, there's something there. I know there's something there, and there's the drain too. But I've got the stuff for the nurse's office, and I really want to know that too. Ah, I'm sure we can go back. Oh, but I really want to know both of them. Oh god. Okay, we'll go this way first, because I think there's an enemy in this room. Oh. Oh, I can't go in there. Oh, no, that's a surprise, actually. Well, I don't want to jump outside yet, so I guess we're going to go back to the nurses. No, that's still closed. For some reason, I thought that had opened on its own. I was about to be like, whoa, ghosts in Silent Hill. Who would have thunk it? Not me. Alright. I wonder if Maria has anything to say about this. Okay. The music's very quiet all of a sudden. And my controller's stopped vibrating, which now makes me feel a little uneasy. Before it was the opposite. Now I'm like, why aren't you vibrating? What have I done? Do you not want me to do this? But I kind of wanted to do this. Have the nurses respawned again? I wonder what Maria has to say about this. 2 seconds. I'm gonna grab my Maria insight, and then I'm gonna go to the nurse's place. Oh, you know what I could do? I could save. Have I done anything worth saving? No. But what if I saved anyway? What if? Ah, yeah. Have a good save. God, over 12 hours now. 12 and a half hours. Hell yeah. I will say I'm really enjoying it. I am having a very good time. The only time that I got slightly stuck, I'm realizing it might have been my own fault. And so I can't even necessarily blame the game for that. No smoking. Okay, how are you doing, Maria? Got anything? Any Maria words of wisdom? Not at the moment. They're still asleep. Okay. Over to the room that we've been looking at for ages and just not been able to get in. I will go outside as well, because I did see the window there. I know that I can jump out. Oh no. Oh, maybe they're still down, actually. I saw a patch of blood with no nurse in it, and I might have jumped to conclusions. It seems like it's actually okay. Yeah, no, we've been looking at this for ages. All right. It was 3, 5, 7, 8. Thank you. Open it. Okay. can hear something gooey. We'll take ammunition. I think there might be something gooey in the next room, maybe? Just a little bit gooey. Just a little bit gooey. Huh. Huh. Okay. 2 seconds. Law. Law. They feed me garbage and rotting meat crawling with maggots, thickened sinew. They make me bite down. The juice, red and yellow, hit the back of my throat. I choke and I gag and I vomit till my throat is sore. An aching, throbbing tube of flesh. I push it all out, but I can still taste it. Ah, more! They bathe me in filth and blood and piss and bile. They gently rub human waste all over all over my body. My skin itches. It peels off like wet paper. I beg them to stop, but they don't listen, and then they lock me up with him. He's always there, closer each time, and the rot, it comes with him. It goes within, and it becomes me. Yeah. This is why I can't eat while watching, playing this game. Just doesn't go well together. Just doesn't go well together. The NHS has really gone to shit. Yeah. The proper hygiene sign of the store always gets me. It's like, yeah, we can have some proper hygiene in here, please? Damn. Come on, guys. This is a hospital. Oi. A moldy radiograph. I wonder what this could be for. I wonder what the moldy radiograph could be for. Should we solve that puzzle? Oh no. Oh god, I was waiting so long. Ah. Oh. For those who are just popping by, I've sequence broken this by accidentally on purpose, opening the padlock by just listening to it. And so there really is no reason for me to get the numbers on the radiographs, because I've already done it. Also, I think there's an enemy out here now. Alright. Well, am I just making my life harder for myself? Oh god, this is what I get. This is my punishment. Deserved punishment. Let's go upstairs. DJ! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. For the sake of doing the things, I'm gonna do it. Is this nurse awake again, maybe? Nah, she ain't. Better save it. I've done something really useful there, I think. It's bad. It's nah. I can't be mean. It let me do it, but also, should I have done it? Maybe not. Maybe not. Right. Hello, is anyone alive? Anyone come back? I deserve it if you have. I won't take it personally. Oh, don't get it failed. No, Brick, I appreciate it. Thank you for the DJ. The thing is, I was kind of in like a semi-safe space. Some spaces are a little safer than others, I suppose. Anyone alive in here? The game's been getting me good though. Alright, alright. I'm sorry. Oh, I can't use the moldy radiograph. Oh, is it because it's moldy? Do I have to clean the radiograph? Oh god, I feel like I'm doing a puzzle for something I really don't need to do. I really don't need to do this puzzle because I've already opened the door. But I feel bad if I don't do the puzzle. They made this puzzle for me. It'd be rude for me not to do it. Alright, well. Let's go back downstairs again. Disinfect it, yeah. Must be cleansed. Alright, well. We're gonna nip back downstairs. We're gonna go outside and we're also gonna go to the ground floor because there's a lot to explore downstairs right now. And I think it just makes more sense to spend our time down there for now. We got a lot more going on. Alright, down we go. I also know that I can run, but I'm like, why don't we just take in the atmosphere? The beautiful, beautiful Silent Hill atmosphere. Also because I think something might have spawned here. Can't be sure. Wonder if Maria has anything to say about this. Oh no, she's looking pretty whatever. Okay. It's still possible, but it's not gonna be pretty chill. Mold's the worst thing there. That and the asbestos. We crawled through like insulation-y bits inside the walls earlier, and I'm like, there's a lot of dust in this. I wonder how safe this is to breathe. All right, let's see. We're gonna go downstairs, back the way we came, basically. You know what? We did a puzzle. Good on us. GG's. We don't deserve GG's, but we did it. All right. Excuse me. Asbestos and mold, best combo for respiratory problems. Exactly. What we really have to worry about is, why is James not running? Maybe he's puffed out. He'll be puffed out from all of the mold and asbestos. All right. I'm gonna go this way around and see if the nurse has respawned again. Again. Because it would be the third time. Nope, she's still there. She's twitching every now and again, but she's still there. Okay. Right. So, in the pharmacy there's a drain, but we also haven't gone, like, around the left side, so I kind of want to go around them before we jump outside. We do want to jump outside, but I want to explore a little bit first. Okay. So, we haven't really gone this way. This is the way we're going to go. Also, how are we doing for time? We've done 4.5 hours. We're doing all right. That sounds like a nurse to me. There it is. Okay. We're gonna combat this nurse. Oh. We are gonna drag them around a little bit. So I do not want to aggravate anything else. So if you could come this way just a little bit. That's perfect. Back attack. 2 seconds, I must stomp. I gotta stomp really bad. The Van Hospital is good to throw a rave party in D&B and techno music. Hell yeah. Okay, I think she's dead. Alright, let me unlock this really quickly. Since this gives us other options to quickly get upstairs, which is nice. We love a good quick way upstairs. I can still hear things, which makes me think there is another nurse around the corner. This is the thing. I feel like if the nurses are on their own, it's okay. I'm managing. But as soon as there's more than one nurse in a closed space, it's very scary. Because they are quite... The legs in here. No, okay. They're quite tanky. They take a lot of hits. We're slowly but surely collecting a lot of ammo as well, which is nice. Makes me feel a little bit better. Especially since we used so much of it on Pyramid Hell earlier, which I still feel a bit stupid for. Especially since I knew... That's the thing. After the stream, I was like, but I knew that you could kite them around, and I still wasted a lot of ammo. But that's okay. Playing the game in slightly different ways is not a bad thing. Hello? Hello? Okay, we'll go in... Hello? I'm gonna go in this room. Oh, this room's kind of gross as well, actually. I really want to find what that is and kill it. I think it's a nurse. Again, it's making the, like, glitchy nurse noises. There it is. I'm getting the sneaking a little bit better. Sorry, I still have to do all this though. Sorry, 2 seconds. Just a few more stomps. Can hear another one. Think a little further on. See if we can sneak up on that last one. I can hear it. There it is. Okay. Is it facing me or the television? Oh, I think it noticed me. Oh my god, wait, that scared me a little bit. Jesus, wasn't prepared for 2. Definitely wasn't prepared for the floor one. There's a floor one near me. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh god, it got me. Ah, this is a scary situation. Okay. Okay. Oh, sorry. Oh god. Messy fight. Okay. Not an ideal fight there, that's for sure. I was trying so hard to be sneaky and then I in fact got snuck up on. Oh dear. It's alright, they're dead. Sorry, almost dead, my bad. I've nearly killed them. This one as well? That one is dead, okay. Not an ideal fight. Not by a long stretch, but that's okay. Sometimes it'd be like that. Let's see if we can find any, maybe extra ammo for the stuff that we just wasted. Wasted? Well, nah. I mean, we did kill them, so I can't really say it was a complete waste. Would have been better to pipe them, though, that's for sure. Is that disinfectant? Mold remover. Love it. Okay. Thank you for the mold remover, very cool. 2 seconds. It's in the walls, deep inside. The mold remover gets rid of it for a while, but then the thing reappears in the exact same spot. We need to get it. We need to get in there, break it down if we have to, and root it out. Was I wondering what Maria has to say? I'm wondering what Maria has to say about this too. I wonder if Maria has any insight into this. I also panicked, but I didn't actually take that much damage there. I didn't need to panic as much as I did. I have fallen victim again to panicking when things are kind of actually okay. Very shiny bottle. Alright, I want to... 5 meals for celiac disease and 7 for lactose intolerant. Running low on potatoes and rice. Patient broke a whole cart of dinner plates. Need to stock up. Monday. Breakfast is oatmeal with fruit. Lunch. Baked beans, sausage, eggs, cider. Is Silent Hill in the UK? Do you have baked beans elsewhere? Dinner is pork cutlets, potato and grilled vegetables. There's a lot of potato in this. Are we sure Silent Hill isn't in Wales? Are we 100% sure? That sounded like there's a lot of potato. Oh dear. Alright, toilet time. Still keeping an eye out for legs. Shotgun shells, we like those. I reckon baked beans are being used punitively. Oh. Okay, how's our map looking, by the way? I just want to make sure that I check the doors. Okay, we've just got the cafeteria at the bottom here, and then we've gone the whole way around. Hell yeah. Ooh. Big room. Yeah, this is a big room. Oh. Evan. Thank you for the follow, very kind of you. More, yeah, this is what we wanted. Give. Oh, please? James, please. Please take them. Please. James. Please. Oh, for God's sakes, James. Can you please? He does not want to take. James. James, please. Can we take the thing? Oh my god, James. I'll try and grab it from the other side. I swear to God. You're being such a butt for literally no reason. Alright. I had trouble with the same ammo. Oh, please. Can we grab it from this side? It's buggy, yeah. It's a little bit buggy. Did you manage to get it? Because now that's like that's a competition. If you manage to get it, I want to manage to get it, you know? If I go backwards into it? Can I get this ammo? Can I have it? Oh my god. I think I gave up. I think this is ungrabbable ammo. That's a shame. I would have loved to have had that. Oh well. Yeah, it doesn't seem to want to go. Alright, let's see. Nothing I can read here. There is ammunition here, which is nice. I don't see any reason to break the television right now. Like, it seems fine. I can unlock this. This gets me an extra save point, which is nice. I am thinking I might end stream there, just because, to be honest, I have a slight migraine coming on. I know we've been talking about migraines a lot today. To be honest, I don't think I really want to go outside, and I think I'm good here. I think I'm good. Did I save it? How long have we been going for though? 12, nearly 13 hours. Okay. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. All right, so the next we have like a pretty strong way of like where we want to go next, because we want to go outside. We've got the room there. I've checked all of the other rooms that I can get to. So yeah, I'm pretty happy. How dare you? Because I know, this is a huge zone. Yeah, there was a part of me that was kind of hoping we could finish this zone today, but at the end of the day, it's fine. Just means we have maybe an extra week in Silent Hill down the road. That's all right. That's all right with me. That being said, stick around, because we will in fact take you all somewhere else that isn't Silent Hill, which I know is a shame because we all love Silent Hill, but I'll be taking you somewhere else. It is a lovely day to get a horse, but it is not currently the day. What I will say is, if you weren't here at the beginning of the stream and that you wanted the stuff from the beginning of the stream, I am going to go back and highlight that now. It is going to be quite long, because I think our initial discussion this morning was like an hour and a half long. So it will be quite a long highlight, but it's because I wanted to go over everything in one go and I didn't want to have to come back to it. Tomorrow, we've got a party. We're gonna have a little bit of a party, and I'm very excited because we're gonna have some cake and we're gonna have a nice time all around, and we're gonna be remaking. This will be the last day actually where I have my current Twitch logo. For 5 years I've had that same logo. We're gonna remake that tomorrow. I'm gonna stick with the same vibes. We're still gonna have a jellyfish and stuff. We're not doing a rebrand, but yeah. We're gonna make that tomorrow, which is very exciting, as well as your new logo. Yeah, so tomorrow, for me, like, this week is a bit of a start of the next chapter in my life in general because of everything that's happened. So yeah, we're gonna be new chapter. Yeah, back to ACC reactions. I had some fun ideas. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that tomorrow. So we'll probably stick with jellyfish, but like it might just be slightly different. And then we're also gonna be making, I can show you, but I'm gonna mute myself here because I don't have my microphone on this scene. That kind of slide. We're gonna be remaking some of the transition stuff, maybe some of the bubbles, like a lot of the stream stuff basically that I've had for like the last 5 years. We're gonna remake it and we're gonna have like a big art and party stream. So that's gonna be tomorrow. That being said, in the meantime, I'm going to raid you into another sweet bean, because why not? Why not? And I think, we have a lot of options, to be fair. I would love to raid, you know what? We could raid Blapple again. We do love Blapple. I have raided Blapple a few times this week though, and I don't want people to start getting pissed off because I keep raiding the same person. I do like Blapple. Otherwise, there's a few other people on there. Saki is on. We could do a Saki raid. I don't know if Saki normally ends around this time is the only thing. And I wouldn't want to raid someone as they're ending. But they are doing beautiful. You know what? Let's do a Saki raid. We haven't raided Saki for a while, and I think they've been going for an hour, so they'll probably be going a little bit longer. Raiding fake mods. Do you want me to do some transition animations? That's very kind of you. No, because I would actually like to learn how to do it myself. Not because I don't appreciate it. I know it's a lot of work and it's very heckin' kind of you, but no, because I gotta learn. I'm a learning bean. I have a lot of stuff to learn this year. And we're going to raid Saki, by the way, because Saki's a really sweet bean. They are currently doing some typography. If you've never seen typography art, it's very, very cool. Very, very cool. Oh, an anniversary thing came up. Oh, did it? Oh, okay, wait a second. I would love to raid Saki, but if Blapple has an anniversary today... They do. Okay. Normally, I would have raided Saki because we haven't raided Saki for a while. And if you have, you know what, I will at the very least shout out Saki, because if you've not met Saki before, they're a very sweet bean and you should go follow them. They're incredibly talented. The typography they make is amazing and they're really, really cool. That being said, thank you for letting me know. If Blapple is having a celebration today, it is always nice to raid people that are currently celebrating. So we will raid Blapple. That being said, we shouldn't actually need to, I'm just going to grab the affiliate anniversary thing because we actually shouldn't need a raid call. We should be able to do this and just use this. How about this? Because it's their affiliate anniversary, so we should be able to use the one that you're going to get when you go into their chat anyway. So yeah. I'll pop it here in case any of you don't get the automatic pop-up, but we should be able to do that. Otherwise, tomorrow will be probably quite a long stream because we're going to have a party. As long as my head holds up, we'll be having a long stream where we'll be partying, we'll be celebrating, we'll be making some new stuff for the channel, kind of entering a new chapter, for me at least. I'll be entering a new chapter. You're welcome to join me. I would also recommend, it's nice to have cake. Nothing wrong with having a little bit of extra cake. Otherwise, thank you so much for joining me. Thank you, by the way, massive shout out to Zero for helping me with that puzzle where I got very, very stuck as well. Thank you so much, Zero, for the assistance. And we'll do more Silent Hill next Thursday. So until then, it'll be arts and crafts. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. And let's go celebrate the affiliate anniversary with Blapple. Take care, everyone. Oh, that's a good one as well. Dab it.